Alright, we're good to go, everybody. Hello, hello, welcome back. G'day, we're back for more Once Upon a King, because I wanted to play this some more before we actually finished up on this, because we still wanted to check out the progression side of things. So how's everybody going? Everyone's been having a good weekend so far. Lars, good to see you. How you going? Or Jaco, good to see you too. How you doing? Or lately, hello. Don't Reaper, once a pawn, always a pawn. Indeed. I got one pawn. His name is Pawnjamin. Hey R1, good to see you as well. How you all going? Alright, so we literally just started a run. And also when I tried loading this in, all these were showing like full color with the crosses on them. And I think after I actually started selecting the paths that I actually could take, or it actually got rid of the rest of them. So it was a little weird, but that's alright. This is probably just something that's just a little minor that I need to look into. Hey Sophia, how you going? There's a tech here, and they are teching out. Absolutely teching out. Doing sleepy as heck, but I'm always sleepy, so... Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so I think I was planning on taking this path here to get some more shards and move toward the first blacksmith. And then from there, moving up to potentially this direction to get some angel abilities, maybe. Downside is I'm not going to be able to improve my blessings, though. Because right at the moment, all I got is kick and barrage, so going to upgrade them, probably not going to be as useful as just getting more abilities. I think that's what we're going to do. Because I don't have a lot of shards at the moment, so I'm not going to go to the angel now. So at this point, we're just going for more combat. So let's do it. Okay. So... well, we got a rook kill immediately, so I can do it like this. So I can send Pawnjamin to go for the rook as he comes down. Then we're going to keep an eye out on that bishop as well. So basically, it's going to be a little bit difficult trying to get this knight here. So I'd need to potentially move the knight to here, and then he could take the bishop actually, while I work on taking care of this knight at the same time. And that seems to be the way to play. It's sure a small area, but it should be straightforward. Did you know about the? Do you know what I'm going to think of the first draft of the funny gaff? Was my insane ramblings just me throwing down what was in my brain at the time? Still working on more revised, less rambling train thought version. Well, if there was one thing that was rambling a little bit, was that you did like repeat yourself a couple times, but that's mainly it. Like just a couple of times in the in the bio that you basically just reiterated the same point like multiple times in just a different way. But other than that, it was decent enough. Didn't have issues with it. Okay. Oh, right. Ah, so the rook's actually blocked. Uh-huh. Yeah, that helps, doesn't it? Alright, well, the very least we can move the knight up ahead. Then... probably take out the bishop and then the rook after. Yeah, because then the rook would move directly after that. Should be able to move directly to here next, because... that moves, then that moves back to there, then, yeah, that should be safe to do. So, alright, let's go. So, end turn. Okay, so then, yoink! Take that one. And you can take this bishop here. He's got 3 health, though, so I can't kill him right away, but I can hurt him, so let's just hit him once. Okay, then at the same time, we'll need to get ready for, dealing with this knight. So, after the knight moves back, I move Pawnjamin back 1. For now. So really this one's just going to take a while to kill because he's got 3 health, but everything else we can take care of this. The backstory was meant to be the Geth talking, also repeating itself is funny enough while it was on purpose. Ah, okay, fair enough. So I enjoy the bit about them going, how the hell are you even alive with all the shit trying to kill you? Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. Right, I've also got a Bishop Soul, interesting. I have to pick that up from a previous fight, that's right. Okay, well I don't really need it. We can take our time with this, because right now we're all safe. So I'll send Pawnjamin back down 1, so when the knight moves back to his normal spot, I can hit him and take him out. Then it just comes down to taking out the bishop as the last move, because the bishop's going to move down here, the Pawnjamin can kill that one as well. So alright, let's go. Okay, knight kill, yeah! There we go. And you hit him as well. Okay, end turn, and then the bishop moves to here. Pawnjamin kills him and finishes the job. There we go. Room clear. Alright, so we'll continue with the combats to get more shards, so we can put them more into upgrades to get more health and damage, especially health, because I don't want my pieces to be, you know, easy to kill. Okay, we do have a key, so I guess I could open this one up. potentially. It's like I open it up and then it doesn't actually set off. It doesn't actually move into this spot yet. So, okay, so what's going to be happening here? So we've also got knight going here and knight going here. So pawn can't go up to here because the knight's going to take it. This move, the knight moving to here is actually safe to do. So I guess I could do it like this for now. Still got to try to deal with this guy too. Just don't know how I'm going to do that yet. Or maybe I actually do it like this, maybe. Possibly, because technically speaking, this is actually a safe spot to sit during their patrols. Just downside is you can't really kill anything yet. But you could take out that rook. You could take out that rook. That's a possibility. So we can do it this way for now. Just some weird roguelike chess game? It is, more or less. It is sort of roguelike. It is roguelike chess, basically. So I start with these two pieces and only have these two pieces. I move, and then, well, they move first because white pieces move first. It's a chess game after all, but they're mindless. They're basically moving in a patrol, basically. So it's not like a chess game. It's more or less like dealing with chess pieces in terms of how things move in a turn-based game. So you see where they're going to patrol, and the first floor is a very basic patrol where it's only one spot they go to, but later down the line, the patrols get more complex. And the knights, the knights will move as they usually would. So this one's going here, this one's going here. And if you move to where they could attack you, they will move away from their patrol and kill you. So, and if your pieces die, they're gone for good. So you got to be very careful, very careful. So, all right, so I can send Pawn Regiment up to here. Then I can also send. Oh, can you not go there? Interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I guess... Oh, because the chest actually counts as a furniture. That makes sense now. Okay. So I guess for the time being, I can sit here, and that's actually safe to stand. It is safe to stand. I just gotta watch out for that. It's got actually wait. No, it's not gonna be safe. Actually, wait. The rook moves. The rook moves after the knight, so technically should be safe. Technically. Yeah, so I can put the knight here, and then we can go for. Can't get that rook yet. I can potentially get up to here though. Just gotta watch out for the knight being there though. So this is definitely doable. It's just gotta put the pieces down carefully here. So all right, let's see how we go. All right, go. Right, so he does go later. Yep, that's a problem. Right, I think I just lost because I just did that too. Yep, I just lost. Oh. I'll start the new run, whatever, I don't care. I'll start over. Oh, whoa, the Oblets. They're calling to me. It's like they want something. That's what happens when you screw up. Pornelope? Ah, so I gotta unlock this one first. What happened? Who are you? Penelope, King be blessed, you're awake. Benjamin? How long was I gone? Why is it so quiet? Why is everyone asleep? Where is the king? The king is gone. White took him. Gone? What do you mean gone? And who in the name of all kings is this? What is this? What are you? I'll explain. I want to help, but you need to take a breath. No! Stay back! My head! It's spinning! Something's wrong! Just stay away! Please, just... Oh. Oh, cool! Huh. Sorry, I didn't mean to lash out, I just was so afraid. That was interesting. A little bit of a kind of doing some cutscenes or something from like memories, maybe? So the king's missing, and the army's stuck in a slumber, and we're all unbelievably screwed. Got it. What did you just do to her? I shared my memories, or transferred them somehow. Ah, that's what you did, right, okay. Incredible, thank you. I just love that there's Penelope and Benjamin, and then there's just Nathaniel. Yeah, Nathaniel the horse, yeah. Welcome back, Pawny. I've missed you. Thanks, hon. It's good to be back. Aw. How's your memory? I don't remember much after last battle, except of course what I've been shown. Ah, and my head is not making it easier to recall. I think I need some time by myself. Of course, take as much time as you need. Okay, so I had to basically unlock this one. This one's a pawn that's got pull. Okay, cool. Alright, so... I was mainly doing this so I can actually get to the next bit, because I think there's more to unlock here. So, like, I think I subconsciously wanted to fail there. So yeah, move order is very important. I didn't take it into account. So yeah, that was actually quite nasty. So I had to be more slow in that method. But yeah, I only just started the run, so I don't really mind. Yeah, the cutscene is a work in progress. It is, because this is early access. They only just started. Let me introduce you to my sons, Bob, Bib, Beb, Bab, and Kenneth. Just a massive ponytail. Indeed. How you going, Flamin? Good to see you. Thank you again. It seems like putting trust in you was the right decision after all. You said you wanted to sculpt, didn't you? You should use the King's War Room while you search for him. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, well, you do realize in terms of the massive ponytails, you do realize what she's meant to reference, right? It's Penelope Pitstop, basically. Who's also got, like, usually got, like, blonde locks, I think. I think it's meant to be, like, Penelope Pitstop. Could be wrong, though. Okay. But yeah, it's meant to show it's a lady porn. Okay, so here we go. So figures are enhancements for your runs. Unlock them by using inspiration. And I've been picking this up as we've been doing the run. You sort of saw that blue currency we've been picking up. This is what it's for. Then once unlocked, figures require clay to activate. You can activate multiple figures as long as you have enough clay. So, okay, so clay is kind of basically your loadouts in terms of the progression side of things. So you can enhance your runs with this stuff. Wacky Races never had that. Yeah, Wacky Races was a fun series. Okay, so I can start with this one that gives me yeah, there's a potion slot. Then I got this one that can start with 25 shards, so I can unlock that. Then I got a new one here, Peas, 1 army size. Absolutely. Grab an army size. Absolutely taking 1 army size. And keychains, start with a key. We can do that as well. Then also start with 1 die. Oh, that's for re-rolls, yeah. Okay, so now we can sort of do our setup here. So I can set up with starting with extra shards, or I can start with a key. I might start with a key actually. So plus 1 army size and start with 1 key, and that's 5 clay. But I can also increase this as well when I get with inspiration as well. So this is where it actually comes into like a little bit of progression to actually make your runs better. Though to be fair, don't really need to worry about this too much. Oh, okay, so the clay memory. Here we go. Yes, this is very much this is very much just work in progress by the looks of it. But yeah, cool. So it has got an overarching kind of, in quotation marks, story, but still helpful though. So I can do now 3 people, so I can also send in Penelope as my number 3 if I want to. So now I've got a second pawn alongside the knight. And all these can move at one or move per turn as well. So alright, so I can start with 3 in the army size. Have I heard of Dice Gambit? I have. Thanks to the other chap in the chat called Dome. Dome's been playing that a bit. Or he did play that a bit a while back. It's one of those ones I want to get into at some point. Because that does look fun. The only thing I just a little bit off about is the art style. I just don't like everyone looking crazy. That's all. I just don't like that art style. But that's just what they chose to do. All right, so let's embark, and we've got a 3-person group this time. So this is gonna early game might not be able to use everyone. And there's also no XP in this game as well. So if you leave one piece out, it's not going to be bad for them. It's really just these are the people available to you, and these you can use on the missions and everything. I enjoy it. Maybe me and my friends OCs in it for the lols. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, absolutely. If it allows me to make a spell blade, I would absolutely get it. So now it's got classes. Okay, so yeah, so maps like this, for anyone who don't know, they do work similarly to Slay the Spire, where you've got your set paths and you can choose where they go, and it also tells you what each of these do as well. Haven't faced an elite yet. They have not been spawning at all, so I'm wondering whether or not it's actually been fixed and they've actually done anything with it yet. So I'm guessing maybe they just don't yet. I think there is something akin to a spell blade. Not sure. I never got that far into it. It's all good. I just love doing I just love playing an archetype that's like martial prowess with a sword and being able to basically fuse it with magic and have the best of both. Is kind of how I've thought, how I've wanted to play like a an RPG archetype. That was what I would be if I was in, like, say, Sword Art Online or something. That's how I'd play. Sort of glass cannony. So it's supposed to be just like, you know, fast go in and out using elements, each element having its own sort of bonus to it. And I can just know what to use in what situation. Just lots of risk and reward. I just like playing that kind of game. Love playing Spellblade in Skyrim. Yeah. Apparently, like, the Spellblade style is actually, like, broken as hell in, like, the Dark Souls games or Elden Ring or whatever. Well, I was thinking, like, Dark Souls specifically. Apparently, it's, like, meta or something. It's like, that makes you feel like crap now. Okay, so there's multiple ways we can upgrade here. However, what we can do is we can actually go this way, take this angel, move this way, then just circle around. Then we can also go for this blacksmith. Problem is we don't get upgrades there. What about this path? So, okay, so we can get angel here, but there's a second angel there. So I guess we maybe go this way for it. No, now we don't get a blacksmith. I prefer having blacksmith and extra abilities on hand. So I think we'll go this path. I don't mind this path. Alright, let's go. So yeah, as you can see, only 2 spots. And I only need 2 pieces. So this place is going to be Paunjaman and Nathaniel. And Paunjaman can take care of this knight pretty easily. Let's got to still deal with this one next, though. So, something to figure out. So, alright, let's start. Now, let's play this a bit more properly. Okay. So at this point now, I just set Nathaniel here. It's probably going to be Paunjaman taking care of everything, if anything. So, we'll see what else I can do here. So, end turn. Okay, so yeah, that exclamation marker means it can actually attack me. So I'm going to send Paunjaman right here. Then, yeah, you're not going to be able to do much because the furniture being in the way does not help the situation right now. But I can put you here, though, and it's still safe to do. Okay, then I'll throw down my knight here if I want to. And then I just leave Paunjaman here and don't move. So then the knight goes down. Then, shut. That's it. Okay. So basically, Pathfinder Magus. Yes, exactly, Pathfinder Magus. I love that class in Pathfinder when I wanted to play that. Like, I really wanted to get into that one a lot. It's just, yeah, that was kind of like the perfect combo because you infuse a spell into your physical attack and get the best of both. So you do massive damage, which is great. That's just me in every Souls game. I found a strat that's fun. It turns out to be OP. You're a scrub if you use it tactic. Yeah, basically. That's why I don't really like playing games like that very much, because they come with those kinds of people in it. So I try to avoid that. And here I am playing XCOM 2, but I play it modded, so therefore all what they say is completely nullified. Okay. So we can do these again, because like really, Paul doesn't really help right now, but Barrage can. So yeah, Paul's only good for certain map types where there's like big gaps. Like if this was like a gap also over here, I could pull the knight into the bottomless pit. So I can start with this. I just don't move Nathaniel early, I think. Yeah, because then you can take him. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so let's put him down. Start. Okay, you're safe to take, so shut. Okay, so I want to move here, but not right now, because the knight will take you. So I need to wait around. Because, yeah, while it looks like the knight could take this piece from here, you'll see in a second that it's actually not possible. So let's just end turn. Yeah, so basically right now, that's all they can move in terms of taking spots, because this has furniture in the way. So the path to it on both angles is actually impossible. So therefore, I can do this, and it will be actually safe. So then the knight can take this knight. That's kind of the whole point. So, okay. So at the moment, we can just do... Well, Paunjaman will need to move again after this, but that's fine. So I'll move Paunjaman here. Okay, so then end turn. Alright. So You can take this one. Oh, wait, no, you can't because the knight's right there. So I might move the knight here for now. I'll move that here for now. Oh, that's going to take that. Okay, this becomes a problem. Yeah, because this knight's covering this one. So at this point now, I can move the knight here to get him out of that danger. Because yeah, there's what you think. Oh, you could take this, yes, but this knight's also covering him. So you got to be very careful here. So now things are safe to move around again. So this knight will move back to here. That's a safe place to take. I can do that. Then I got to try to deal with this guy next. So let's end turn. Okay, so then hiya. Okay, then we'll get you to here for now. And then we wait. Okay, so now I can also move Pawnjam here. So to be ready to take the knight next turn. Now, one thing I gotta try to do here is to see if I can actually open this, which I can. I just gotta be very careful here with actually using the pawn here. Actually, I may not be even able to, right? Because the pawn's gonna take you anyway. So I think actually you might need to stay where you are for the time being until we take care of this. It's either that or we can just do a barrage right now just to get rid of it. So there we go. So now it's actually more safe. So I can step over here. It's more of a safe spot. So then when the pawn goes back here, I can take it. Now it's got to try to open this though at the same time if possible. Okay. So I can open this with the attack vector. So let's see what we get in terms of power up here if we want to get it. Okay, it's a damage upgrade. Sure thing. Alright. So, cool. I'd like to give it to probably Pawnjam. So I think for now, just hold position here. Alright, so we'll set you back to here then. Because basically you need to walk onto it to pick it up. So end turn. Alright, you pick that up, you get a +1. End turn again, and kill. There we go. So now he does 2 damage with that upgrade. So, alright, let's keep this moving then. So I will go now to this direction. Okay, now. Yeah, this one's a bit nastier, because now we've also got we've got a bishop to deal with now. So, knight's going there. So this pawn, when it moves here, is actually safe to take. So Nathaniel can be here for this. But this pawn is not safe to take because the bishop's there. So I gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful. So yeah, just gotta make sure I move with purpose, to be honest. So yeah, good thing is that on the first round they don't take your pieces, otherwise they'd be broken. It wouldn't work. Gonna try to get a bit more sleep. Good luck with that. Good luck with the stream. Pique my interest in this game. Hope to grab it at some point. Absolutely, Dome. Still early access on this game, but I've played this game when it was like in its early alpha, so it was definitely a lot of fun to play this one. So I'm really happy that they made this change that you can move all your pieces per round, which actually is a huge change and really welcome. So, okay, so we'll take this. That's safe. Alright, so then, yeah, that pawn is kind of covered almost every time. So, because that knight goes to here, the pawn goes there, so the knight's going to have to move away real quick. So I'd have to basically just move the knight back to where he came from, and just do it that way. So, yeah, I might just wait this out. Although I can also just use, barrage and kill it now, which is easier to take care of. Just ensures it dies, so I don't have to worry about it getting taken at all. So, alright. Yeah, so the knight can take the bishop next turn. So I might as well just leave him where he is. Then we gotta try and take out that knight, which I think Pawnjam's gonna take care of. I just gotta just make sure I just move carefully. So, end turn. Alright, you're dead. And now some stuff has dropped. Okay, so we're gonna get that in 3 turns to see if we can get potentially shards and a key is kind of like what this would be. So, yeah, what's gonna be the right way to do this? I guess it would have to be. The knight can't get that very easily. Not with this in the way. So it might not be actually collectible, actually. But I mean, we could get the pawn to try to take it. I think he can reach it in time, maybe. So 2 goes to here, 1 goes to here. Yeah, he might not be able to reach it. Because, yeah, again, the knight in the right spot takes too many moves to get that, so it might not be reachable at all, so we'll have to find out. Yeah, the pawn can't get it. That is a shame. That is very much a shame. Because, yeah, I need to get to, like, here or here, which, sorry, or here. Like, these spots here, which the knight can't easily do from this angle. Yeah, and you're not Penelope. Penelope could probably, I don't know if Penelope can actually pull this, so, yeah, it's unfortunate, but what can you do? So, alright, I might have to just let that go, potentially. So don't go there, the knight will take you. Yeah, let's just keep going. Yeah, you're not gonna make it in time. It's gonna get taken, I think. Yep. That's it. Unfortunately, I couldn't get it. Just didn't work out. Alright. Hey, Chrissy, how you going? Good to see ya. Thank you. I shall drink. Yeah, sometimes you just get bad RNG. It's just how it is with just how it is with every other roguelike game. So, alright, now let's go for abilities. So let's see what we can do here. What do we got? Okay, so we got Hop. Hop is really good. I like Hop. Hop is very, very strong. And Bite is also pretty good as well, especially for the knight to have. I've only got room for 1 though. What do I want to do? I guess we could get Hop for Pawnjamin, because that would actually save the trouble from next time, like for next time if I wanted to grab the piece again. So... So either that or give Penelope the Hop ability? No, I mean, yeah, let's go back to... No, we'll go Hop for Pawnjamin here. Because currently it's what? This would be 55 if I wanted to get both of them. I guess I could do Hop for Penelope and then pull for Pawnjamin? It's also a possibility. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, right, you can get pull as well. Actually, that's not a bad move. Pull can actually pull something into Pawnjamin's attack range, actually. That's a potential idea. Let's see if we can get it to work that way. Alright, so yeah, we still only got 1. Only got 1 that we can't bring in. So, what's going to be a way to do this then? Okay, so this guy's going to be open to attack. These are all pawns, by the way. So, I'm going to do... There's going to be a way to do this then. Yeah, unfortunately, these are going to be covering each other at some point. So I think take care of this pawn, and then it's going to be open. Shush, Nathaniel. So Nathaniel can kind of go into a killing spree almost here if I do this right. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, so the pawns are in a formation at the moment, so I could take this one as well, but no, I want to get this one out of the way, so let's just get this one. Uh-huh. Yep, okay. I can send Pawnjamin to pick that up. Yeah, so right now... I can actually pull this one into the Abyss as well if I wanted to. So, let's do that. Right. Okay. So let's do that for now. Okay, so, yeah, at the moment... Yeah, this pawn being here doesn't really help. So I could... Yeah, I can actually take these two out with a barrage, actually. So let's just go, I'd say here for now. So I go here. To move you here, you should be able to barrage them both here. Take them both out. There we go. So good. Alright, so now we sort of cleared out some of the board. So alright, then I can pick this up as well next turn with Pawnjaman. Excellent. Alright, so we can see what we get from this bag. Alright, so you take this for the time being. It's nice and open. And then we take this. What do we get? 14 shards. Okay, nice. Every little bit helps. Okay. So Nathaniel can take this one. Let's get you over here for now. Alright, so you're gonna have to move. Okay, so if I go here, I feel like doesn't really matter either way, does it? Not really. So okay, so we'll leave it like this. Step up one and then barrage and kill it. Because you might as well, because you fill up your mana to full at the end of every fight. So I really should be doing that more often just to end things a little faster. So alright, let's go in for more combat. So I'm just gonna go pretty much just collecting as many shards as I possibly can to get ready for the blacksmith and get upgrades. Okay, so we're starting on the side here this time around. So, alright. So, yeah, this is where movement orders are getting important, so I gotta be very careful here. So, pawn can't go here, it'd have to be like this, by the looks of it. Because the pawn moves up, then the bishop will take it. There's not much I can really do about that. So, I mean, it's either that or I just go for barrage kill on the bishop, and that'll actually make things a little bit more free. Possibly. Then I gotta watch out for that rook as well. So, maybe I actually have it the other way around, actually. So, no, not Penelope. So, hang on. So something like that. Because then I can take that rook when he comes back. And then just use barrage to kill that one. Yeah, that's an option. Because this one's kind of safe to hit with the knight. Yeah, so I'm going to go with that. Yeah, it's right now. He doesn't move because he's lost where he can go. So I think I just kill him right now. Hachak. There we go. So don't move here because the bishop's gonna take you. So let's not let that happen. So I'll kill him with a barrage strike next turn. So okay. So leave it like this for now. Also gotta watch out for this row here because that rook is there. Actually, I don't even need to use this. I can just kill him with this, actually. Yeah, it'll work. Okay, there we go. Alright, so might as well start you moving forward. So yeah, I just gotta still be very careful with those rooks, because those rooks will be gonna be a little bit nasty if I'm not careful. If I don't do this right. So let's get rid of this knight. Alright, then you can go here as well. Alright, let's keep moving. Alright, so I can't get him yet, but I can in a round's time. So, okay. So the bishop's going to move up to here next. That guy won't move at all. This guy will move over there. Alright, so at the very least I can go. There's also this as well, but I don't have a key. That's a shame. Alright. So, yeah, so he is not safe. This is safe. Yeah, that's pretty safe. That's fine. And then also move Pawnjaman up one. So you can't open that chest. I need to get this guy out of the way before Pawnjaman can move any further. Okay. So at this point, I hold position, I think. Because then I can take this guy out next. Yeah, hold position. Okay. He is safe to kill, yes? Yes, he is. Get him. Alright, you can start moving. Okay, now that's not safe. I need to move away from him there. So what I can do is I can send Nathaniel over to here and prep taking him out from this angle. But I still got to be careful of the bishop there, though. So I'm hoping actually to get the bishop. Actually, no, the bishop and the rook cover each other, don't they? Yeah, that doesn't really work. Oh, we'll get to it. Okay, so So if anything, I can kind of put the bishop here. Sorry, not the bishop, the knight here. And if that guy stays there, I can actually just take him out with that. And then when the bishop gets there, I can take him out. I can take him out from the same spot. So yes, let's get ready for this then. I'll also need to make sure I move pawn German after this. Because, yeah, that's actually not safe. So, for now, let's just put you back here, and you go here, yes? Yes. Okay. Okay. I could do it, but I'm not going to yet. So, alright. So then what I'll do is... So 4 can't move, but the rook will move. So then the knight can kill the rook, and then I can leave pawn German here to kill the bishop after that. So he won't move yet. He does. Take him out. Okay, then the bishop moves and kill him. All right, map clears. Nice. Okay. All right. I can use all 3 here now. This is where things get interesting. So, okay. So, the knight will get covered by the bishop here. Is the bishop going to be covered by anybody? Doesn't look like it, because then the knight's going to move away. So, I could do a double. I can do a twin strike here, potentially. It's got to be very careful about this, though. But I think it is going to be safe because every one of these pieces are potentially moving away. Because none of them are really like stepping in the way of each other, I don't think. Yeah, and these guys are kind of rotating. He goes there. You're going that way. Yeah, that should be safe. Let's do it. Right, he's actually got 2 HP as well, so that doesn't actually work, does it? No, it actually doesn't. So, okay, so I gotta be very wary of that. So right now the knight can actually kill, and I can't kill the bishop at the moment, so I have to hit the bishop at least once. Yeah, this is where it's important to see their health and remember. This is what you gotta do. So Penelope is actually in danger at the moment, so I need to pull this way, and that actually breaks that. So, okay. Says that. I could kill the knight with the barrage and then move out of the way. That's also a possibility. You know, I could just do that. Let's do that for now. Okay, so now that one can attack you, but I'm going to move you out of the way. Alright, so now you'll be patrolling back to where you should go. Then we just wait for the bishop to go back to his usual spot, and then we can just take him. So, alright, so yeah, you now got to deal with things that have got more than 1 health, and also ones that can hit harder as well. This one hasn't got that yet, but you just got to be very wary, otherwise that can really bite you. So, alright, so at least we can move our line of pawns forward. The knight stays put, I think. Yeah, the knight stays put. So, alright, then we just leave it like this, I think. Yes. Okay, so get rid of this one. Alright, then... Can move the knight to here, I think. Although I might need to move him back, though. We'll have to find out, though. So, alright, we'll do this, and then we'll do this. Okay, then we just wait. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling this was going to be a problem. Because, yeah, right now, pawn can take you. Yeah, it doesn't really help, does it? Okay, I might have to pull you back real quick. So, we'll put you here for now. And I'm also going to move the pawn... Actually, don't move the pawn forward because the knight's there as well. So I might have to just step down in this direction. So we'll do that for the time being. Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit tricky to get into, but we can do it. We can definitely do it. Just got to be very methodical on who moves where. We can also work on taking care of this pawn with Nathaniel as well. So, alright. So Nathaniel, you can hit him. Alright, then... So by the looks of it, that pawn will be easy to take, so I can move Pawnjaman up. So right now, right now it is safe to move there. Then I can move also Penelope forward as well. Yeah, okay. So we end turn. Yeah, that pawn's open. I can take him easily enough. So let's do that. So he's down. And I could go for another barrage here and get rid of that knight as well, just to make sure he's out of the picture. That's also an opportunity. Or we wait, because I think what I can do is... no, I can't, because that knight's actually going to be covering anyway, so I think we should just take this anyway. Yeah, that knight actually won't be I can't actually take him from if I actually try to go for him, because that pawn will be covering him. But he's also going to be double covered by the other knight as well, so I got to be very, very careful on this one. So I can still take him though, because I'm about to get more mana back anyway. So let's just kill him. All right, so he's done. He's down. All right, so then. Don't go that way, you'll get hit, so I'm going to put you over here. You hold position so you can take this pawn out next turn. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so I can't take him right now, because if I do, the pawn takes me. Although I do have enough for another barrage, but the thing is, I gotta be like, just make sure, like, I guess considering I get yeah, I can't get barrage back. He's got 2 health, I can kill him with Pawnjaman, because he's got 2 health, he's got 2 damage, so I can take care of that, so, yeah. Then barrage as well, take care of the other one. Okay, so now you're safe. Alright, let's get you moving again. So still no keys, unfortunately, so I can't unlock any of these chests, sadly. So, alright. You got another barrage, I can kind of finish the other 2 pieces off, actually, because of the amount of damage you have. So I think I just leave it like this, and then just do that. Then just do barrage and kill them both. Ah! Damn. Damn. Dropped loot and we couldn't get it. That's a shame. Alright. One more combat before we get to the boss area. Okay. So I think I send Pawnjaman here to start off, because he can take the knight and then barrage the pawn, potentially. Yeah, that might be the way to go. So I can probably open like this. Why don't I just do that for now? Yeah, this is a little bit interesting. We don't have keys, so can't really utilize this very much. Could set up for around here as well, potentially. So I guess I could do it like this? Yeah? I'll just have to send Nathaniel over here to the corner for a little bit. And then just break the patrol? Yeah, that might be the way to go. So yeah, I could start with this. Alright, let's go. Okay. So, you just go take this one out. Then we get him with this as well. So that makes you safe to move. Okay, so still gotta get to him, to get to that though, which I can do with a hop, but I'll do that next turn. So, alright. So let's get you over here, Nathaniel. And then we just wait up. Because yeah, all these guys are pawns, so we just gotta try to just get through them. Okay, then... Yeah, so what I can do is, I can break the pawn patrol here by sending the knight right in front of him like this. So now he can't move, and then this one still moves down. However, they're no longer going to count, they're no longer going to cover each other, and he's got 3 health, so yeah, I'd have to get him some other way. Okay, so, yeah, if I go here and then I'll use Hop next turn. I can get that loot drop. So in which case, I think you're gonna... If it turns out to be a key, you can open this next turn as well. Let's go. Yep, so patrol broken. So Nathaniel moves back. Alright, then... Yeah, you'd think it's... Yeah, you think, like, this isn't safe, but no, there's two furnitures here, so I can just go for a hop here, grab this. And we got a key. Perfect. Okay. Lovely, lovely. Alright, so we can actually open this right away. Okay, it's attack damage. Sounds good. Who wants it then? I guess I give it to Nathaniel, so Nathaniel can pick this up now. So, which you can't do yet. You have to do it next turn, but you can do it. You can do it pretty soon. Yeah, let's leave it then. That's fine. You just don't move because it's not safe for you either way. You just hold position. Okay. So right now, you're kind of just not able to move at the moment. That's okay. So we don't have a time limit to pick this up, so we can just go attack whatever at this point. So let's just take this guy out now. Okay. I don't want to give this to Pawnjamin because that's overkill. I still can't move Penelope because the knight's covering it. So now, at this point, I just get Pawnjamin forward. Yeah, so right now you can't really move, which is kind of an issue. So I gotta get that. So once that knight's out of the way, or at least once his pawn's out of the way, also potentially. No, it needs to be that knight out of the way if I want to actually get him. Yeah, so you have to stay put because you kind of you got to stand off right now. So okay. We'll make do with what we got. Hey, Tamu, how you going? Thank you. I shall drink. Okay, so yeah, you trying to get this won't be easy though. That's the problem. That'll be a problem. So okay, so I can pick it up from this angle here, which I probably will do. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so then you. Yeah, you can't use barrage because we're out of mana, so I can't go up and hit this guy. So that's why it's a bit of a standoff. So, yeah, this becomes a problem. Bit of a problem. So using the hop to get the loot was kind of required. Alright, let's keep it moving. Yeah, so now I can't move to pick this up because the knight's covering it again. So, okay. Yeah, this one will be a little tricky. But we can get through it. It'll just take time. Okay. Yes, unfortunately, even if I take the pawn piece, you won't have enough. But we can still grab this and give you the damage power up. Okay, so I can take that knight, though, with the damaged upgrade. But you sort of think, okay, maybe that's not really that safe to do. However, I can, when I get the mana back from that, I can kick the pawn away as well. Yeah, because right now, you just don't have enough mana to be able to, you know, take the pawn pieces yet. We'll have to be a bit reliant on Nathaniel here, but that's okay. So then, there should be 10 mana back per kill. So if you actually get this kill, then you can go for a kick, right? Yeah. So I do that. Yeah, then I can kick him. So I can push this guy away. There we go. So now he has to get back to his spot. So therefore therefore now Penelope can actually move. So all right. Alright, so end turn. So I can actually hit this pawn now before he moves back into position. So he's going to try to move back to... Oh, he's moving that way. I don't know why, but he is. But okay, so hit him. So he takes 2 damage. Okay, then... can keep moving you away. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit annoying if I can actually, if I can't get this guy though. Yeah, this furniture kind of, these two furnitures being in the way is definitely like making this very awkward. So, right. So yeah, he moves that way. Where's he going after that? Because yeah, now you don't know what he's doing because he's actually moving around, like strangely. So it actually gets a little bit awkward. So, alright. So in which case I could send Penelope to deal with it now. And then Nathaniel can go this way and start moving towards where we went to start actually taking a piece or two if he can. So really the one I want to try to get to is this one, which I probably can reach. Just got to just do this very carefully though. Because I think I can actually take him, but I just got to just do it. I got to do this right. Otherwise it's game over to Nathaniel. So we'll get you over here for now. And we're just out of mana, so we just got to do this carefully. Okay, so where's he going? Okay, he's going that way. So that means if he's going that way, then Penelope can finish that one off. Easily enough. Okay. So then... oh, I can take you as well. Right, you are open to attack. Get him, Nathaniel. Sick him. Alright, he's out of the picture now. Okay. So... right. So now we can do this. Wait a turn. Okay, so that one's now all open to die. And then you can get this one and kill. Oh, goodies. Right, so... it seems like Nathaniel's the one to get this, despite that he's going to be in a position to actually attack. But I think for now, let's just go for the goods. Go for the goods, because again, we don't have a time limit, so therefore we don't have to worry about anything yet. So, okay. So, in turn. Yeah, it's still like very awkward trying to get the right angles here. That's the only annoying part. Alright, let's go pick this up. It's a key! Nice. Alright, well hold on to that key. Oh, we got a booster as well. Fully restore your mana. That's kind of handy, actually. Okay, that'll come in very handy when we really need it. So, alright. Yeah, this is tough to crack through because the patrols mess with each other in a way. So, yeah, Tam wants to go this way, but Pawn goes later, so he won't move. This one will move. So 11, 13. So technically speaking, Penelope's not going to be in the right spot to deal with that. So okay, so you're going that way, you can't. You go that way, but you can. So technically, this one's going to be open, and I can kill him. Technically. Yeah, I think that does work. If I've got this right. Yes. So you can take him out. Or you can take him out. Either one works. Start from the outside, move in. I guess. Be the right way to go. Okay, you don't move yet. You just stay put. Okay, he's open now, so get him too. So now they're, oh, right. I gotta do this now. There we go. I forgot, yeah, you gotta keep in mind their HP. That becomes a problem if you actually, don't think about that. So, alright. You had 3 HP, not 2, so... alright. Still got them covered, though. Okay, that's not gonna work, though. So I can hit this piece, though. It won't die, so it weakens it. Then I could go... probably here. Where's he gonna go? He's gonna go there. You're gonna patrol down again. So I think you go here and just break that. Because he'll go back down and then you can take him out. Again, Penelope has to stay put because you can't really do much right now. So let's just wait. Alright, he's open. Okay, then also Penelope can move up to here. Can't take him because he's covered, so we just wait. Okay, you're open, so... yep, 1 health, 1 damage. Dead. Okay. Cool. Then we wait. Don't attack yet. We're just gonna wait for the openers now. So he's got 1 health left, so take him. You move up. And yeah, that pawn can't. Yeah, that pawn's gonna just get stuck. So let's get you over here, Nathaniel. Not really that it matters. All right, end turn. Okay, then. Actually, wait. Nathaniel can actually do both. Actually, take care of both here right now because he got 2 damage. So let's get him to finish the last 2 off. Because he's going to keep trying to move towards where Penelope is, and he can't. So then, yeah, Nathaniel can finish the job. There you go. So we managed to cut through it, and we got everyone killed. So therefore, all the shards, which means all the stuff for the blacksmith. And we need health more than anything else. Okay, then. Let's do that as well. I'll put 3 damage on Nathaniel, I think. And that's basically all I can do at this point. Yeah, I think Nathaniel gets the 3 damage. And that'll do. So now everyone doesn't die in a single hit anymore. So that's good. Then everyone can at least do 2 damage. This is why I like the blacksmith. Blacksmith is really good. Okay, boss time. First boss. Okay, so this one, the multiplying pawn. So it is a 3x3 size pawn that moves just like a pawn. And yeah, it becomes a problem in the end. So, alright, we'll do this, this, and this for now. Upgrade seller. We need only your strongest upgrades. My upgrades are too strong for you, chess piece. Okay, so we've got to try to get to this guy. What we need to really do is we need to do 4 damage to him, and then he'll split. That's kind of how he works. So, alright. So, where's he going to go? He's going to go around this way, is he? Yes. Okay, so we can prep... I can kind of prep the knight going here, but... Wait, where's he going after that? Oh, he goes that way, yeah. I can cause him... Okay, Nathaniel can cause him to split. Easily can cause him to split. Well, it's just an ordinary pot. Oh my goodness, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think he is probably going to be... So yeah, so this is actually, I think, your best spot for Nathaniel. I think Nathaniel's going to take care of most of this alone. We'll see how we go. Okay. Because I can move Nathaniel here. Then pawn will move to here. Hit him once. He then moves to here. Hit him again. He'll split. So really just these two are just going to get ready. So then move you to here. The pawn moves to that pawn moves to there, and they're going to hit him. Alright. Whack. Takes 3 damage. Alright, don't move the pawns forward because the pawn will attack me. I don't want that happening, so let's just end turn. Yay, these eggs. 3 dozens daily. Yeah, the big blood posting. big blood protesting. So now he'll split. He won't attack anymore. So, alright, let's get these guys moving forward now. Alright, so let's see where he splits. Yep, sounds about right. Okay, so... Yeah, and also downside. You hit him, you get slimed, so you actually lose damage for a little bit. So I can't one-shot these guys with Nathaniel, unfortunately. So right now we just gotta get ready. However, yeah, they are now split up, so therefore it's not so much of a problem now. So I think for now, just hold position. Until you get your damage back. Okay, so... Yep, so I think the slime will wear off at the end of this turn. And then you can do 3 damage and wipe him out. Then we got to worry about him next. So, all right, let's get the two lovebirds moving together then. Not that they're really gonna do much. Then we just wait. Okay, so I'm at full damage. Whack. He's dead. All right, you two get moving again. So I gotta deal with this guy. Alright, so yeah, now it's not safe for you to stand here, so you need to move away. So, where's his usual... Okay, I'll just move you back to here then. He's going that way, huh? Okay, well... So unfortunately, the pawns will have to wait. Unless I do the hop, which is also a thing I could do here. Okay, he's gonna move there next, actually. You know what? Just stay put. We can just finish him. Yeah, that'll work, because he'll just move right in front of us, and then we can just take him out. There we go. Dead as well. Down, that's it. GG. Wait, was this here before? Huh. Oh, this is good. I like this change. This is awesome. I don't remember this being here when we played it in the past. Ooh, this is cool. Okay, so each of your pieces receives a random purified... Oh, that's good. Okay. That's actually kind of really strong. Each of your pieces gets one. One upgrade, plus one upgrade tier to all current blessings. That's a lot of saved money as well. Yeah, boss drop is new. Hey, Rusty, how you going? Obtain one random potion upon entering combat. All of these are really good. Like top hat I think is like not really good for my loadout, but these two, oh my god. Random purified curse sounds insane. Or one upgrade tier to all current blessings. That saves me an absolute ton of shards. Do I go the purified curse? I might go the purified curse just to see what they get, because that's kind of interesting. Because purified curses can also mean I mean, this pawn this unit becomes immune to certain unit types. Potentially. Yeah, I'm gonna go the Devil's Horn. Okay. You idiot! Break! 2 shot! Ugh. Okay, so this is definitely newly added, okay. I remembered something, though I don't quite understand what. A white pawn attacked the white king, or at least he tried to. White took over him before he had the chance to. That's horrid. That a piece might even think to attack their king. Protect your king at all costs, don't question him, and be ready to surrender your life for his safety. Might not agree with White's recent actions, but this pawn deserves nothing but the harshest of punishments. Benjamin, what came over you? Show some compassion. White has been torturing those poor pieces. Traitors deserve no compassion, no matter which side they're on. Based. Absolute based. Alright, cool. Alright, what we got? So, let's have a look. Oh, Nathaniel's immune to pawns. Oh, that's nuts. Okay. Oh, and Benjamin's immune to knights. And what do you got? When dealing or receiving damage, this piece deals 1 damage to all adjacent enemies and furniture. So, okay. Well, that's pretty good, though. So, I got a knight that can't be hurt by pawns anymore, and I got a pawn that can't be hurt by knights anymore. That's stuff I need to keep in mind. That's really good. Okay. So now what? So I don't need new pieces because of, yeah, the butcher and everything. Butcher's only really good if you actually ended up, you know, if you wanted to drop something for something new. Like, say if Penelope wasn't really, I didn't really set up Penelope at all or something, I could just drop her for someone else. But yeah, these updates are really good so far. I've been really a big fan of this. So, alright, because I definitely want to go for, I want to go for potentially, blessing upgrades and blessing buys, because, like, so I guess, you got 144 shards at the moment. Maybe we go this way and go for this, and then we can go for these two, and then go for cleric upgrades. Although that, ooh, elite fights are here, though. Oh, boy. Elite fights. That wasn't there earlier. I didn't see them spawn. It's nice to see the devs listen to the player feedback and improve things too. Yeah, I've given them a lot of feedback. So, like the UI that they've done in terms of showing where they can attack, where they can actually attack is very helpful, especially when you're dealing with knights and furniture. It sort of clarifies to you, yes, you're safe to stand there because the knight literally cannot hit you. There's no way it can actually get to you and stuff like that. So, just one main thing it just doesn't tell you is, which I think is honestly fine. It's really just you figuring out with logic, is their patrol paths being blocked by their own people. That is really just it's just a matter of checking through move order and knowing that it's not going to work. But you got to also prepare for the fact that if you can't move, you can attack from somewhere else. You got to be very, very careful, right? So, especially when one moved, he can't, but now he can actually take something. So, yeah, that was one early mistake that I made. But I just did that just as I totally did that as an example, of just how easily you can actually misplay. Okay. So I guess we go for... Can I go for the blessing? Oh yeah, just trying to avoid the butcher, because butcher just, yeah, just got no reason to get the butcher. There's really no reason with the butcher. Like, really, I'd go butcher if I had, you know, if I maxed out my my army size or something, and I wanted to get rid of, potentially get rid of something that was lighter. Because right now, these three are kind of fine. But what you could do later, what I could do for a future run is like sell Penelope or something, and then or Pawnjamin, and then just grab a bishop or something, or a rook, because you can do that too, because that's what the butcher can do for you. I think go for blessings on the right side. But then we got an elite fight to worry about. I guess I gotta find out how the elite fights change as well. Hey Drashka, how you going? I think we should go for that and actually just see how it's actually evolved. Yeah, let's do it just to find out what it does. Okay, so now this level introduces hazards. There's ice. So now when you actually say using a pawn and then sending him through here, he'll keep sliding until he can't move any further. So, alright, then I'm going to go with Nathaniel and Pawnjamin, I think, here. So, alright. Unfortunately, we're not immune to rook pieces, but okay. How am I doing? I'm alright considering. Thank you for letting me fire my wife. He's interrupted by his wife being sent to the butcher. Yeah. It's so heartless of wanting to do that, yeah. Especially as like it's to someone called the butcher, and just like, wow, that would be... I wonder if that would actually be an achievement or something, where it's just like you absolute heartless king, like the heartless king, send Pawnjamin's wife to the butcher. Because you're meant to get her first, because the game sort of tells you that. Which I mean, it's kind of... I think it's fine, possibly, but it also kind of like does a bit of hand, it's a bit hand-holdy. So some players might be bugged by that in terms of not being able to get the pieces they want until later, but at the same time, it's an important character. It's an important character to Pawnjamin, so maybe that's fine. So, alright. While he's in the army. Well, yeah, of course. Absolutely how that works, right? Alright. Goodbye, Bishop. Alright, where's he going? He's going over there, eh? So I can't really do anything about that yet. However, the knight can get in a position to take him in either spot. So let's get you over here. Alright. So then I just move the knight here. Then the rook will move back to there, and then I can take him with the knight. So the knight doesn't slide. You don't have to worry about him sliding. But if it was a pawn, or if it was any other piece like a rook, pawn, bishop, it would keep moving until it can't move any further. Same with regards to other sort of hazards later on. Alright, so he's down. Done. Basically meant to be a introduction to the other hazards, I think, but they didn't really show it off. It just showed that, yep, there's going to be new things on the map now. But it didn't really show you what they do, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, so, yeah, we'll go to the angel. Let's see what we got here. Stun. Ooh. I feel like stun's important. Stun enemy within 2 tiles for a round. I think I'll give Pawnjamin the stun, so everyone's got 2 abilities, and that'll be all we do. So the rest of it we'll use for upgrading our blessings. So let's keep moving. Okay, springboards. This is another thing that they add. Oh, we've also got this as well. So this we can go for another curse if we want to, which I definitely will do, because curses are great. They absolutely are insane. Especially considering I'm going to be going towards a cleric, so I can actually clear it out. I can actually just get rid of something. So what I can do here is I can do a double pawn strike here, take out 2 bishops in one go. Then Nathaniel can go here for now, but Nathaniel needs to move away. Because at the moment, yeah, these are the safest spots to actually kill the bishops, because the rooks are up here. The rook is up here, so I don't have to worry about too much about that. You can take out all 3. Nathaniel on the left. No, one doesn't. No, one's not gonna die. Yeah, you miss doing this. It's fine. So I was sort of thinking, wait, it doesn't work that way. Although what I can do, actually, I technically can kill all three. I use Barrage on Pawnjaman and kill the 2 bishops in 1 hit. And then, what I can then do is, Penelope gets the one in the middle. And we just do that. So that takes care of all 3 bishops in 1 go. So I can do it, it's just not with the knight. Nathaniel's just going to be sitting around. So, alright, so I'm going to just do Barrage here. Chop. Double kill. Triple kill. Ooh! That was kind of cool. Kind of lit up on fire to show, like, yeah, just got multi-kill. Alright, nice. Okay, so now we get moving. Okay, so yeah, this is where things get a little bit complicated because you got to watch out for these springboards. They actually just move you 1 space forward, and if there's ice, you keep moving. It basically pushes you. So these patrols are gonna be a little bit rough to try to figure out. So you gotta try to just make sure you're thinking ahead, especially when some of these patrols are more complex, which some of them will be. But these ones, yeah, he moves basically twice, like 2 different directions here. So he moves to here, hits this, then hits this, and he goes back to there. So he's kind of, yeah. So, alright. So that rook is going to be a little nasty to deal with. Yeah, moving there is a bad idea, because if I move there, he gets pushed to here and then pushed to here, then the knight will take you, and I do not want that. So let's do this for now. Okay, then... Yeah, so I can step in the way of the yeah, so I can move, say, Pawnjaman here, and he slides to the edge like that. Then you can, at the moment, just go here for now. So, alright, let's keep watch of this. Yeah, so he gets pushed back to there. Alright. So the knight will move back to there, which means I can move Pawnjaman here without a worry. I can also move the knight to here, and I can actually take the rook with Nathaniel here, actually. So you can go here for now. You go here. Yes. Should be safe, actually. It is safe, yeah. It is safe. Because that pawn's going to move out of the way. So, alright, let's do that. Okay. So, Nathaniel, take him, please. Go. Ha! Alright. Pawnjaman has to stay put. Because that knight's going to hit you if you actually let him. So... Now, one thing I don't know. I don't know if attacking is going to stop them moving, and if not, he's going to fall off the edge. So, I don't know whether or not... I was thinking of potentially, like, the knight moving here, you pull him, and then he takes. I don't know if that will work. So, what I really should do is I might move Pawnjaman back to here first, just in case. Because if he does take this and he ends up sliding, then that's something I just have to figure out. So, alright. Okay, so then what I can do, then I can just pull this guy. He goes there. Take this. Does he slide? Yes, he does. Okay, I was right to do this. I was absolutely right to do this. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, so in that case then, Penelope, I'm going to get you moving towards the door. You sit here. And then we can also take him out with Pawnjaman. And then, yeah, Penelope just goes for this. Easy enough. Did we just leave this one alive? Because the whole point of it is we get to this without killing absolutely everything. So we just do this. He's down. Alright, so then Penelope just moves her way over here, so which I can do with a jump. Because again, I don't need to worry about using mana. And you just stay put and just hold him in position. Alright, now we open this door with our 1 key. No turning back now. Alright. Okay, so now we have another curse to get, potentially. So this is what curses look like usually, where you get a downside as well as an upside. So now I can make it so that so I can basically do Nathaniel can become immune to other knights, which is also really good. Or I can give Penelope also knight immunity, which is also an option. So what would be the right way to do this then? Because, yeah, the downside is police can never receive blessings. That's temporary, by the way. I can remove that later. So, okay. So, I can't do Poor Sentinel to anyone here, which is interesting. But yeah, that one's a rough one where you can't own shots when capturing. That's only just, that piece can't. This one is queens are very unlikely to show up this early, like in the run so far. I've only had like 1 or 2 queens show up per run, so very rare. This one's the most useful, I think. And who's gonna take it? I guess Nathaniel? Just so he's a knight that can't be attacked by other knights. Just make Nathaniel a Chad. There we go. Cool. So yes, you can keep building this guy, and I can get rid of that downside. But the thing is, I guess I could get blessings later, but I can use the cleric as well. So let's keep going for the combat here. All right, so this knight is immune to a lot of stuff now. He's immune to pawns. He's immune to other knights. So okay, let's see. Right. I can kill that rook, actually. This rook here. If I get Pawnjaman here. And that, maybe? Actually, wait. No, it has to be like this way. So at least then Nathaniel can move. And we got no keys. Yeah, this is where things get complicated now, because there's like ice everywhere and spring load. This one doesn't do anything. It just spring loads you into a furniture piece. I have no idea what that will do, but... Okay, so... Yeah, because if this guy goes here, he'll get launched to over here. This pawn goes here. This knight goes there. Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't. Interesting. It's gonna be the right way to do this then. I mean, I guess I can just take him out with the barrage and they just don't move. Because they're kind of safe where they are right now. They don't need to move right at the moment. Alright, let's see how this goes. I think this is the right way to do it. Yeah, so I can't take that rook with the pawn and go for a the barrage, because that actually won't work, because that rook will take you. But however, I can just do this and just get him out of the way. So he's down for good. So right now he's going to try to move here and then go back to here. I guess he'd take this rook with Pawnjaman next round. So I just don't have, so these guys, I just don't move. Just stay put. Just trying to take that rook at the same time. So that'll work. Oh, no I can't. This guy's now covering you. Yes. Interesting. Tech look out, they're cheesing. I know, right? Actually, wait, I can do something. I can pull the knight away. So I can do a double, so I can do a twin strike here, and then pull the knight towards me, and that'll actually make you safe. Wait, the bishop. Yeah, it's a bishop. I can use leap if I need to. Yeah, knight definitely should. Nathaniel definitely shouldn't move. Okay, yeah. So I can get us out of this. Because this will put me back to 50 mana. Then I pull and then hop to here, I think. Not hop here because the pawn's there. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. So we'll do this, we'll do this. Okay, then... Oh, it's the Saboteur. That's what's going on. That's that explosion. Right. Yes. So, alright, so I can then pull you in towards us. Okay, then I also got to move you away. So I'm going to go over... Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. He moves first too. I can't do both. You'll survive though, you only take 1 damage. Well, I can also use this as well to fully restore mana. Because I was thinking maybe kick, but, like, I could also stun, actually. But the thing is, I need to use this to get mana back. So what's the cheapest option here? So, 20, 20, 20. I'll get Nathaniel to move then. But yeah, right now you're in danger, so... So what I potentially will do is... I'm actually going to kick this guy. Actually, wait, I can kick my own piece back. No, that's still not going to work, because the knight's going to take you still. And he's got 3 damage, so I kind of need to ensure he's out of the picture. So move you back at 1. Okay, then I'm gonna restore my mana. So then I can then leap to here. Because what's gonna happen is this guy's gonna move, and then the bishop moves next. So I gotta be very, very careful here. So I actually need to jump first. So the only place you can actually move that's safe is here now. Okay, so now, yeah, now you can't be attacked. Then this knight will go here. And can't do anything. Yeah, so now my pieces are safe, but that took my potion, so I gotta be careful there. So, alright, that'll work. Okay, so where's he going now? He's going that way, is he? Okay. Well, I can move Nathaniel to here. We can take the pawn out. That works for me. Wait, hang on. No, do not. This guy's gonna take you this guy's gonna hit you if you do that. Yep, I gotta be very, very careful here. Very careful here. So I can move Penelope to this wall here. Right? Yes, that is safe. So I can do this at least. Yeah, thankfully that you don't fall off the edge. Then Nefarious Rook, yeah, you gotta, yeah, move order is very important. This guy moves before he does. So he moves out of the way and then smacks you and Nathaniel dies. Which we don't want, right? We absolutely do not want that. So, okay, so really at this point now we're gonna try to take out that knight if possible. So, yeah, right now we can't really do anything here. So I think we just wait. So, alright, yeah, that's another knight. Yeah, so we're fine where we are. Okay, where's he going next? He's just wandering off. How dare you? Okay, I can actually move Nathaniel to here because the rook is going to get blocked by the pawn. Because he moves first. So I can actually move him here and it's safe. Looks like it isn't, but no, he'll block first. Okay, so you're gonna go that way, are you? Well, I can follow you. And you can't go there because that'll just push you right back again. So I think then put you against the wall as well, I think. Alright. Yep, blocked. Okay. So yeah, now I gotta be careful because if I don't move this time, then it becomes okay. Yeah, now it becomes an issue with the knight as well because I can't move here. That'll actually be a danger from multiple angles. So yeah, this one's more awkward now. So yeah, I gotta figure out where's a safe spot to actually attack here because it's one rook. Because I can't stay here. As much as I'd like to, I can't stay there. Otherwise, the rook will take me. Yeah, this is actually kind of awkward to deal with. Very awkward to deal with. Nathaniel needs to live so he can make his debut in Uma Musume. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. So that knight's going to be there, is he? I can't really do anything about that. So, what happens if I put... So if I put Nathaniel here... Could move him away again. Yeah, this guy becomes a problem. I guess this pawn's probably going to have to go for this one. So I might have to send Pawnjamin after that one. Just right now, it's not a good time to actually move you here. I think it's a good time ever to move you there. Yeah, Pawn's going to have a hard time. They are going to have a very hard time. So, I guess I can move you here, and then you get blocked by Pawnjamin, and then you can go to here, and then move up here, just to save you some movement. Regardless, you still have to move away. So, I'd say... go here for now. Okay. You ate too many sherbet lollipops. Sherbets are nice, though. Okay, so... yeah, he goes there again. So I wonder if it's even worth going in that direction. It probably isn't. So it's really this row that's actually the danger from the rook right now. So I can do this. It's at least fine. Right, and turn. Right, the knight's also holding that spot too. Oh, damn it! If I knew that was gonna... Oh, actually no, Penelope actually couldn't do that anyway, because it would have slung along here, slid along here, and then the pawn would hit you. Yeah, not the smartest move. Alright, so at the very least then... oh, right, I can't even do that anyway, because the rook's in the way. Yeah, the rook actually... yeah, because the rook's actually... yeah, so that pawn actually can't actually take it all. I have to do this very carefully then. Okay, alright, so the knight will go there. So can't go there, the knight will hit you. He's gonna go there next, is he? I guess this actually does bypass the rook's danger zone, so I guess Penelope can actually go this way. Yeah, that is actually safe to do so, and then Penelope can go this way, and then we can take this guy out, and then actually make it nice and open. Oh yeah, that's right, he's immune! I wasn't thinking of that. Yeah, he's actually immune to that. Because he's immune to other knights. Yes, there's a reason I got these you know, in quotation marks, curses. Alright. Just downside is the bishop's now holding the spot there. That's the only problem. So... alright. But yeah, so that's key things to watch out for. But there you go. He can't actually hit me. But yeah, now that bishop being there is kind of unfortunate. So, okay. So at the very least I can... so where was he going next? He was basically going here next, wasn't he? Take the knight, kick the bishop. Oh yeah, I could just do that, can't I? That is very true. The rook will hit me though. Because the pawn will move. Yeah, that's not safe. It's not actually safe at all. It'd actually be covered. He's actually technically covered twice, but it's very it's concealed because this rook is here, right? So I can't get him. Yeah, I actually can't get him. So it'll have to be up to potentially Penelope. Although she's not immune to knights though. I gotta be careful about her though. So I can. That's a long way to do it. I guess I could send Nathaniel here and then to here? Actually? And then I could actually kill the bishop? It's an option. If anything, I'm sending you this way to help deal with this pawn. Or at the very least, I could send... Actually, no, Pawn German can go here and take him from the... Actually, no, wait, it's bad either way. No, it needs Penelope to jump away if I want to actually not kill the rook yet. So if I go, say, here, what happens if I hit the... What happens if I hit the furniture? This is actually kind of partially an experiment. Okay, so I don't actually damage the furniture. That works. Cool. Yeah, you don't have enough mana for a barrage, otherwise I get him with that, but again, I'm not really too worried about that just yet. So I think I'll just take the Express up. There we go. Okay. So now... Yeah, so at the moment, I can send my knight here. He's immune to the pawn, though. Where's he going next? He's going there. Okay. Then he goes down there. So I can move Pawn German up to here. Just gotta be careful where I sit after that. Actually, no, I can't actually do that. That won't actually work. So maybe I should just line them both up. Well, actually, I can get this guy, actually. You can go here, then Penelope can then just step up to here and then take him from this angle. That's actually safer. Yeah, if I go here, the knight goes there, the bishop, and then... Yeah, bishop goes there. Well, you can at least step down to here. You're actually safe in this spot. Then you just hold there for a round and start taking pawns. Yeah, you unfortunately can't... The knight's going to move... Yeah, the knight moves first, and so that bishop stays where he is. Can Pawn German just take the knight this turn? No, he hasn't got enough mana for barrage, otherwise I would. Because you can only move or attack, you can't do both, unfortunately. Because, yeah, the knight's going to move there, the bishop doesn't move, which makes that a little bit nasty. Because then the pawn actually can't... Yeah, I think Pawn German can't advance. He has to stay here for now. Yeah, he has to stay put. Because right now, this knight is kind of messing with everything, so I'll have to just wait. But Penelope, I can move up to here, and then when the pawn patrols back here, I can then take that, and that's out of the fight. So we just wait. Yeah. Because then what would happen is the knight would move, the pawn would move, the rook would take the pawn if he goes here. The only way that Pawn German can actually go is backwards again. So it's like there's really no point moving him. Not at the moment. So alright, so this point so from this point in time we hold... Yeah, because you're immune to knights, so I can actually... Is he going to move here? Who gives a crap? We can actually just sit... We can just go for one of these pieces here and take it out. Yeah, again, you're immune to knights, who cares? You're also immune to pawns too. So Pawn German... Yeah, Pawn German has to stay put. He's fine where he is. He's not in danger. He's all good. Okay. So... Yes. Alright, so I can potentially get that rook in the following turn as well if I take this pawn next. Because then the knight will try to hit me and he can't. The rook would then move down, go to here, and then I could take him. That works for me, I think. Alright, so... Drop him. You drop him. I love it, she just explodes things right as she gets the kill. Okay, yeah, so knight can't hit you. You're immune to knights. So then right pawn has the cover. So, so unfortunately, you can't stand here. You can't stand any of these spaces that are actually something you can actually do to get this bishop. So the bishop has to be killed by the knight. There's no other way around it, unless like yeah, there's no other way. So, yeah, so at least now it's safe for you to move forward. So you can at least do this. So, end turn. He tries to hit you and he can't. Okay. You're immune to pawns as well. So I can kill this guy with a nice nice free strike. And now this row becomes free. So chop him down. Alright. So I got enough to barrage this guy now if I want to. Or do I just not care and then kill him with Nathaniel? That probably makes the more sense to do is kill with Nathaniel. Because he's gonna go down to here, and Nathaniel can take that one. So Nathaniel can just basically just keep bouncing all these enemies off him because the only one that can hurt him now is the bishop. If the pawn goes under the bishop, what if you move it over the ice to hit the bishop when he moves back up? If I move it over the ice, he slides across. There's literally no way I can hit this bishop because right now I can't. The only way to actually attack the bishop would actually be if I move over here. And I can't do that. Unless I use Penelope's jump. But again, it's moot. Because the bishop's going to go here next and Nathaniel can take it. So I'm not really too worried. But that's like, how you going, Amenephis? Yeah, he tried to hit me and he can't. So he fails. And so he dies. Yeah. Oh, goodies. Right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can get it. I think you can. Do you have enough moves? Or not? You might not have enough moves. But just now 2 damage, doesn't the pawn kill the bishop? Yeah, but again, it's either a move or a take. You can't do both. There's no fast way to get this, but I could go for it. Nah, I don't think I can get it. It's too many. It's too little moves. Because yeah, you unfortunately are not the one with hop. Otherwise, I'd do that. Although you can at least hop twice. You can only hop one spot, right? Yeah. You could have had Pointum and slide into Nathaniel's space. Could I have? Oh. Yeah, I could have done it that way, potentially. Just never had enough moves for that, though. But yeah, I'm not getting that because it's gonna go away next turn. So, oh well. Okay. Yeah, remember you're immune to knights as well. So, oh well. That is okay. Do I just get the knight? Probably should just get the knight. Yeah, I got the knight. You got enough damage to kill him. Don't want to use barrage here. I mean, it saves me time. Yeah, why not? That's the only way I'm actually able to move and attack in the same turn. It's using barrage. It's the only way I can actually do it. Otherwise, it's you can only move. All right, so that knight's also dead because he's gonna move to there. Then I gotta deal with that pawn. So all good on that part. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's actually furniture, so you actually can't go here. I think just wait around and then Pawnjamin can finish the job. Then he moves back into position and get him. Alright. Good stuff. Alright, so I can go to the cleric. And I could get rid of that curse if I want to. But considering where we're at the moment, we're not getting... I don't think we're getting any more blessings. I mean, we could, but at the same time... I'm going to be spending all my shards for this now, if anything. So, okay, so the very... I think at this point we just go for... yeah, definitely go hop 2 here. That's a very good one. Stun, placement 3 tiles for 1 round, or make barrage cheaper. Definitely do kick. I'll go for stun. Stun's pretty handy. Because sometimes it makes them not only cheaper in mana, but also gives them sometimes like better stats as well. So now it's gone from 1, so now I can put it to, it goes from 1 to 2, it's from 1 to 1 to 2, and I can do also to 1 to 3 if I want to, which basically makes Penelope really mobile. Because it only costs 15 as well. I might just do that. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much here. We'll do 1 barrage upgrade just to make it 25, so I can do barrage twice before it needs to recharge. I think that'll do. Yeah, I don't care about getting rid of this downside, because again, I don't think we're going to be worrying about that too much. Because I'm probably going to go for a potion, considering we've got a potion slot. So, alright. So I'll just leave it to there. Alright. So, let's continue our combats. Okay. Now, there's a queen here to worry about. And I've only got 2 slots here, so it's probably going to be... probably these 2. Although... no, there's no knights, actually, so maybe it's a Penelope one. Or Penelope one. Potentially. So this is going to be without barrage, though. But yeah, there's just no knights to be immune to. There's pawns, though. So do I want the pull and hop? Or, I mean, the hop's going to come in handy, I think. Especially because it's 15. Alright, we'll go with this. Ah, they don't move at all. I see. Right. Okay. So, yeah, you need to move away because the rooks, the bishop's gonna kill you. There we go. Okay, so... okay, that's okay. That's actually kind of alright. So, that's kind of tricky now, actually, because they do that. So Penelope actually can't do anything here unless I hop her. I actually should have just hopped before and just attacked, but then she's still got 3 damage though. So okay, well, at the very least I can set. Yeah, I can set the knight here. So I can still advance with Nathaniel. Although I can just move you right here, and you can actually just take the rook next turn because you're immune to pawns, so... yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh shit, hang on. Fuck. Oops. Did not see that one. Right, I did not see that one. So... I can kind of... no, then you're in trouble, unless I use hop as well. I did not see the bishop in time. So I could actually fix this a little. So I pull him in. He goes there. So he gets pulled in. Then I can also potentially just hop. And I can put you here. And now you're safe as well. Okay. So I forgot the bishop. I'm not immune to bishops. I gotta be careful here. Okay, I gotta know. I have no idea where this bishop's gonna go though. Oh, the bishop's gonna go there? Okay, I can kill him right away actually. That works. Okay, yeah, immune to pawn attacks. Okay, kind of made a bit of an error in judgment there, but alright. Okay, so I can double kill here. So I can go for... Yeah, hit this guy and finish him. Get this guy as well. That's safe, yes? Yes. Kill him too. Oh, he's dropped goodies. Alright, and that's also a tough one. Actually, the knight can get it. That's not a big deal. So, alright. That does work. Yes. Okay. So I could take this with the knight, but at the same time, I've got some goodies to pick up. So let's pick up the goodies, shall we? An extra key. Alright. Good stuff. So right now, you just stay put. So now it's just going to be a little bit awkward trying to... Actually, no, wait. Then Nathaniel can just step here next turn and then take the pawn. Yeah. It's light. That's fine. Because, yeah, that pawn, as long as that's up, the queen can't hit you. So, therefore, I can kill this one without a problem. So, we'll get you here for now. Alright, then... Could also just get this guy and just leave this pawn alone. But he's going to slide around anyway. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So get you over here and you can take this pawn next turn. So the enemy pawns not attack outside the program route. I mean, you gotta remember, pawns attack diagonally, not orthogonically. So, yeah, pawns are the only ones that have different attacks to how they move. So he's basically gonna go back to where his pre-programmed route is, because actually these two spots are the other patrol. Then this guy moves back to here, slides on this, gets pushed back to there. So he doesn't move at all, technically speaking. So I can actually kill him easily enough. Then I can take this pawn out. The main problem is going to be this queen. So I gotta be careful if I want to kill this pawn that I keep this row clear, because the queen can kick his ass. So I gotta be very careful here. They move like rooks, attack like bishops, just one tile at a time. Yep, that is how pawns work. That is them. Alright, goodbye. Okay. So, what I should do is I should move Penelope out of the way, and then Nathaniel can take that pawn next. Because then he goes onto this, and then Paul goes back to there, and then Nathaniel can take that spot. So, alright, and then next target would be this pawn with Nathaniel, and then I can take the queen right after that. So, really work on that right after that. Okay, so Nathaniel, take. Alright, then I can move you to here. Alright. Yep, so then I just don't touch this pawn for now, but I can kill this one. Okay, so yeah, Penelope has to stay put for now. That's not a big deal. Alright, so I can do a double kill here. Yeah, so for now we're just gonna hold position. Oh, I can't because no wait, you're immune to that actually. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to worry about a thing because yeah, you're immune to pawns. So who cares about you? Sorry, who cares about what you're gonna be dealing with? Because you're not gonna get hurt at all. I didn't say who cares about you. I like you, Nathaniel. You're a good dude. All right. So yeah, so we can definitely kill the queen next move. And they're just bishops. Yeah, queen's gonna move there. Bishop can't get you, so that's safe. All right. Now we do the move that lots of chess players love doing, taking the queen. Okay. So we wait a turn, and then Penelope can take this one out. Now it's got to figure out how to deal with these bishops. So, we'll work that as we go. Bit by bit. No need to rush. Okay. So then... how I want to do this? Because, yeah, those bishops are going to be a little bit of a nuisance. If I go here, I could take this pawn. Yes, because... yeah, the bishops can't attack on... basically, the black spots are kind of... the black spots here are kind of safe against the bishops. Okay, so if I go here, I can take the pawn, and then I can take the bishops. Like, each one by one. Yeah, I can just do that. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, so I'm going to put you here for now. And then you'll get ready to take this pawn out in a following future turn. Okay. Yeah, so while you're, it's like, oh no, he's going to hit me. Nah, get this guy. There we go. Cool. So, alright, so now... I can actually take that bishop without the pawn being a problem. So it'll be fine there. Yep, so that bishop can go. Double checking. Yep. He's down. Alright, then you can also step here and get rid of this pawn next turn. So, alright. Alright, so Nathaniel, I'm going to get you to step... I'm going to get you to step here, actually, because the pawn can't kill you. Yeah, he can't hurt you at all. Then you can kill the bishop. Sounds like a plan. You take him. Okay, so this pawn will try to attack you and fail because I've got Sentinel here. Can't damage the piece. Just bounces off, and yeah, down as well. Ooh, goodies! I have goodies. Alright, we can go get that. So I can do that with using Penelope's hop. Easy enough. Alright, so then hop. Alright. Second key. Okay, that changes things, actually. We can go for this chest, because we've got an extra key now. So I can leave this guy alive for a little bit. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to be... He's harmless right now. So, yeah, so then I just take that, and... depending on if it's health, I'll give it to Nathaniel. If it's damage, I'll give it to Penelope. Let's have a look. Health. Okay, I'll give that to Nathaniel. What happens if you open both chests and run out of keys? If I run out of keys, then mainly I have to bait, because you can use a key to get out of areas early, but usually you want to kill everything because you get all the shards. But another thing that you wouldn't be able to do is if you spawn a room with a cursed door, you can't open that door anymore without a key. So I'm sort of just doing the whole thing like holding along to at least one key and utilizing that for a cursed room, because the cursed rooms give us this stuff. And these are I think are the strongest things in the game, like the strongest bonuses in the game. Because look at this. I'm immune to one certain piece type. This one's immune to two certain piece types, for instance. It's kind of broken, honestly, because it makes you just immune to them, like eternally immune to them. It's so strong. I'm a big fan of that. So, alright, let's go give this to Nathaniel. Gets the 1 HP. So, alright, it's probably going to be Nathaniel to take care of this pawn, actually, which he definitely can. He just needs to get into a position to do it. So, like, here, then here, and then take. Yeah. But I don't think Penelope can do it, because Penelope has to be here to do it, and unfortunately, he's going to hit you. Because, yeah, damage you take from hits, it does transfer across. Like, it does stay persistent throughout the run. So you'd have to use healing potions to get them back to full health. So I'm just going to send the guy in. That's immune to pawn damage. Just bounces right off. Alright, then you can go here. Alright, then you finish him. GG. Alright, that's that. Yeah, but look how many shards we get if we clear out everything. Okay, this one. I remember the elite being an absolute bastard last time I tried fighting this, but however, we do have some power now. I don't know if it's enough, but we'll see. Okay, so this one we haven't seen yet. This is new. At least in terms of the update anyway. Because we did try the Elite when it was still in the alpha version, and the Elite ended my runs more than the bosses did, which is kind of crazy. So, alright. Let's see. Bishop Cavalier. Yeah, it's just the boss of itself. Okay. So... the Bishop Cavalier. Wart. Interesting. Okay. This will be interesting. So it can't be blocked and immovable easy, and also immovable, so I can't knock him around. So, alright, I might do this for now. So that's gotta be very, very careful how I move my pieces here. So, alright. By the king! That's blasphemy! Is White responsible for this? It's horrible. How could a king do this? One more reason to defeat White. Alright. Oh, it's... okay. It moves in many different ways. That's kind of awkward. Alright. So, I think it switches between Knight and Bishop. By the looks of it. Yes, it does. Okay. Yep. Alright. Interesting. So in which case, I should set Nathaniel here. So I can get ready to attack him next turn. He's also going to be safe from getting struck. So we'll do this, and we'll do this. Yeah. So Nathaniel can hit him this turn. Like, when he moves. So, end turn. The bishop is in control. Oh, you sort of see it's... yeah, it's like they're stitched together. You seeing that? Like, it looks like they're, like, stitched together. It's kind of, that's definitely cursed, isn't it? Alright, let's... so, yeah, he's a bishop. He's moving like a bishop now. So, now we can hit him. So, I can slide you across this way. And he's moving like a knight, so therefore this should be... it says it's moving like a knight, so... oh, sorry, not a knight, a bishop. Yeah, it's safe. Okay, good. Okay, so now you both need to move. So... alright, we'll do this, then... do this as well. So where's he going now? He's going that way. Okay. Good to know. So yeah, just gotta be very careful with doing the movements right here. So, okay. Okay, so now, yeah, safe. So he's gonna be there. So that means I need Nathaniel here. Okay, yeah. You can hop, actually. You can hop over this and go to here, and you can also hit the knight. So that's gonna be like 5 damage. Roughly, yeah. This, I think, yeah, it is safe to do this. So that's fine. Alright. So he's gonna move there. Okay, now you're in danger, but that's fine. So we can hit him. You did hop over to here. You also hit. Okay, then... step over to here. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. Okay. Okay. More manageable, at least. That's definitely more manageable. So what do we get for killing him? It's a boss bonus. Okay. Alright. I think we gain 200 shards here because we're right next to a blacksmith. Okay. Yep. I'll take the 200 shards. Give me the money so I can upgrade my people. Alright. So... let's get everyone to at least 3 health here. We're rich! We're rich. I guess I get both the pawns to damage 3 as well. Because, yeah, the cost it goes up really far. Yeah, well, it is basically the last, so, I think we just basically leave some money left for potions, which, I think, like, hang on, what's that going to bring down to? Like 97? I think. Yes, 97. I think that would be more than enough. Alright. So we go to the apothecary. I want to get a potion. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, we can do this. Okay. So this is something. Hi, Mr. Dude Guy, sir. How you going? I mean, we only have room for one potion anyway. So fill empty potion slots with random potions. That doesn't work because I haven't got a potion loadout. A brew is quite nice though, but unfortunately, I've got no slots for it. I've only got one potion slot. So make a piece move like a rook this turn might come in handy. And then destroy a 2x2 area, dealing 1 damage and breaking furniture. I might go the Rook Soul. The Rook Soul might save our bacon here. Yeah, because right now my loadout is not that. Because I've got, I got peas, which is 1 extra army size. Keychain, I start with a key. Then I get these as well, which are from other things, which I got from there. Basically, so they're actually just figures. Yeah, they're clay figures. So, yeah, I love it. What's that XCOM mod that displays the dark events trying to force Zero into getting it? I do not remember what that one was. I think it was, oh. I know, yeah, because I remember running into this problem last time as well. I just don't remember what the name of it was. It's not Grim Horizon Light, is it? I honestly can't remember which one it was. Hang on. I'll have a quick look. While I've actually got the game, I've got it up. Hang on, I'll just have a quick look. Because I think it was Grim. The one that shows them in a list, yeah. Oh no, it's Grim Horizon Fix. That's the one. So, I think that was the one that does it. So, one sec. I'm pretty sure it was that. So. Hey, sorry, hang on. There you go. That one. That's the one. Now, I want to make sure you get what you need. I like being helpful to my community. Also, hey, TFS Dragon. How you going? Thank you. I shall drink. Winter Solstice is here. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we got heavy rain again, and guess what? The place is flooded again. Not my home, but not my apartment, but like the building itself is flooded again. After you know, recently paying my $6,200 bill for keeping up with all the fees and everything. All right, here's the last boss of the early access. So these ones, basically, this guy is you can only do like 1 damage to him directly. So you're meant to kill his minions more or less. So he's got a knight, a rook, a knight, and a bishop. Okay, so guess we can start like this. Make our way across. So I just got to be careful of this rook, but however, the rook can't jump that gap, so therefore I think I'm fine. So alright, now we just got to make our way across. Oh, he has that. Maybe it was an option. He hide on the HUD. It should be that one. Because it's not Grim Horizon Light, because he would have gotten that by now. Also, like, it's giving you the 4x start slot, so that leads you to, like, you can get it. Yes, you can. You can actually get a 5-unit army, apparently. Because looking at the figures, I think you can get a 5-unit army if you want to do that as your loadout. It costs a lot though to do, but yes, you can do up to 5. So therefore, you can have like a choice of 4 out of 5. So you actually have the flexibility, which is why I think army size is kind of the strongest thing in the game when it comes to your figures. So, all right. So yeah, this guy starts charging up, so I gotta be careful about him. So all right, let's get people moving. Yeah, right now like these guys, Nathaniel's kind of safe because, and also so is Paunjaman, because the ones that are nearby here are knights, and this rook is kind of a non-factor because of this here. So Like this type of chest, don't have to remember openings. Yeah, you don't have to remember openings. It's a different opening every time because the map's different. The Mega Chessatron. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've dealt with this one before. So, okay. So, yeah, this one is, doesn't really tell you. Oh, here we go. Sturdy. Incoming damage cannot exceed 1 damage. So, if you attack him directly, he'll never take more than 1 damage per hit. Then he also gets powerful, where he can actually get an increase in damage. And then the Bless immunity, so like he can't be attacked by, you can't use blessings on him ever. So you can't do things like barrage. You can't use stun or anything like that. So yeah, this might need a little bit of an adjustment though, because the UI is kind of interfering, I think. So I feel like these probably should go like, I don't know, maybe above these. Above the health, potentially. So it's still over the boss unit. And then so it also keeps telling you, like, how much damage they'll do still. Because right now, the braced is kind of blocking the amount of damage he does, which can interfere. So I might have to give that back to the devs as well. I don't think I mentioned that one yet. So I might just... I'm going to screenshot that just so I've got it as a reference for them. Because, yeah, part of what I'm doing is I'm playtesting this for them so I can give them some extra. Yeah, so now it shows... But now, yeah, all these buffs are stacking over on top of it. So yeah, I think the positioning is a bit wrong. I feel like this should go above the health. Need an info box on hover. Does it have one? No, it doesn't at the moment. Yeah, because right now you've only got like right click to show its attack patterns. Because it is a bishop still. Gotta watch out for that. Okay, the rook is still moving around, so I gotta be careful of him. And same with the bishop as well. So, alright. Well, at the very least... Could start doing fisticuffs with the knight. Go towards doing fisticuffs with the knight. Yeah, that's still safe. That's fine. Alright. Positioning the stats above the health bar does sound like the best bet. I'm going to mention that to him as a suggestion. I think it works the best here. And also, probably maybe, I don't know. I don't think really hovering over them through info box is really going to be not going to be that worth it, because really everything you need to know is kind of already in the UI. So you hold right click on them, you see where they're going to patrol, and you also see their attack patterns with the red squares. Then unbound here. Yeah, unbound is one of the key things here. They don't patrol anymore if they're unbound, so you got to be careful about that. It's free of its patrol, so it does whatever the hell it likes. That usually happens when you if you pull them or push them out of their patrol. With pawns, it doesn't work that way, but yeah. So, okay. Alright, end turn. Okay. So, you're going to move there? Well, if that's the case, then Nathaniel can hold position. Or even no, actually no. Penelope can actually take that one out. So I can actually go towards, oh, where's that? Oh, that one pulls that way, doesn't it? I think so, yeah. Oh, no, wait, hang on. What arrow is that? Which way is that arrow pointing? It's pointing right. Yeah, don't do that. You're going to get hit if you do that. Because I've got to be careful, because this thing can still move to attack. So I think for now, I'll move Nathaniel here. Yeah, Penelope can take that one out next turn. Right, end turn. Okay, so I kill this. Oh, hang on. Ooh, aren't you tricky to do that? How dare you? Alright. So I actually can't kill this thing now without the rook hitting me. That is unfortunate. How far can you jump? Oh, I can actually take him, actually. Yeah, no, that seems like the best move. Alright, I'm gonna jump. Goodbye. So I kill him, he takes 5 damage. So that's the whole point. The whole point is to kill the minions. That is what you do. To win this, you kill the minions. And also, when you do that, that's when he moves as well. So, gotta keep that in mind. So I can kill 2 of his friendos here. Yeah, I can kill 2 of his friendos. I can also prep taking out that bishop as well next turn. So, let's go here. I'm going to barrage this, kill him as well. And then my 10, now my yeah, another 5. So if I step here, I get pushed over to here. Then the bishop moves to... Wait, he's going to slide. No, he's going to slide. Okay, no, that won't work. Yeah, he's going to slide. He says he goes here, but he's going to go here. Yep. Okay, important. Okay, that is important. Actually, wait. No. It needs to be here to attack the bishop. Yeah, still can't jump it. Okay, yeah. So he's kind of still. That's his patrol. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna basically back off. I don't think it's a good idea to take care of it because basically we already just did 10 damage. So okay. Yeah, this I've already given back to the devs as well. I feel like this is like really long of a cooldown. So I feel like it's not. I feel like it's like, you know, too light of what you can do with it. So it takes a while to kill the rest of them. All right, so yeah, now. Yeah, I can't do anything about that bishop because this bishop will then attack you. Hey, Ice Guy, good morning. How you going? Yeah, I feel like we're just gonna have to move Nathaniel away. Nathaniel can just start punching this guy as well if it really comes down to it. And so can Penelope as well. So I can get you moving over there. Don't want to use mana for this though. No point. So, alright. Yeah, you don't move because this guy's going to attack you no matter where you go unless I move you backwards. Happy Winter Solstice, and yeah. Hope it's been good for you. But yeah, he does regen, so... But I can hit him multiple times to bring his health down. So it's not like it's the worst. Alright. So, yeah, Benjamin can't really do anything right now while he's sitting there. So I'm just going to have to just move him around. So, okay. So, and then just keep hitting him. Yeah, he hasn't got the buff right now to okay, hang on. Oh, is it because of the pieces he actually gets those buffs? So now he hasn't got the nullified damage, the damage down to 1 anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, this is way too shit. I think what I actually gave him as like feedback. What I actually thought was every time you attack the bishop, this goes down by 1 turn. Like attacking the symbiotic bishop. So therefore the spawns come back sooner. Because right now, like once you've killed like 2 of his spawns and these 2 are like not a factor anymore, you can kind of just kill the bishop. So yeah, I think it's just something they could probably do to like, you know, increase the difficulty of this. Because right now this is just way too easy, I think, at this point. Because now we've kind of got this now. So alright. What the? Oh. Oh, hello. Oh! The Black King piece! It's like I stepped away and I turned around, he was gone. The Black King is dead. What? Oh dear. That's not good. So, alright, yeah, so this is where it's currently at the moment. This is how far the runs can go. So, alright. Welcome back, hun. From the contentious, shattering state, I take it White's still standing? His defenses prove efficient. We'll get him, hun. I'll make sure of it. Actually, while you were out, I made some changes to the board. I've added a few new goals. Things to help us train, get stronger, could give us a much-needed edge. Interesting. I'll take a look. Aha! Now we got this. Okay. So evasion. Clear the cells without losing any HP. Okay, we've done that one. So we gain that as a reward. Strong as it gets. Upgrade a blessing 3 times. We've done that too. In a single visit, spend 150 shards at any shop. Done that as well. Clear the foyer without losing any HP. The foyer. I guess to clear a whole floor without losing HP, I guess. Interesting. Right, so we've got 50,000 shards. Kill 5 white pieces in a single turn. Yeah, that requires a certain setup. That's doable. But that's gonna take some effort. Every time the bishop takes damage, all your units take 1 damage. Nah, that's too much. Nah, that's too much. Because that hit point loss is rough. Is very rough. Because at least with the slimes, it does do a smart thing in terms of like if you hit them, your HP goes down. Like sorry, not HP, your power goes down. So therefore, you can't easily go for the next one so easily. You have to like delay. Foyer was the second board, right, with all the ice, hence the ice pun in the name of the thing. Oh yeah, that's right. Sellers was level 1 and the Foyer was level 2. Okay, so I defeated that. Yeah, did that without losing any HP. Nice stuff. Okay. Complete a room in a single turn. That is also possible. Though I think it's like the first fight. The Foyer is probably the main way you can do that. Best defense is offense. Yes, exactly. Carry 1,000 shards at once. Use 100 keys. Have 3 unpurified curses at the same time. Well, I had 3 purified curses, so unfortunately that didn't work. Ah, well. It's still pretty good, though. Okay, so now we got this. So now I got a lot of inspiration. I've also got 9 memory. Okay, so let's see. So these are the ones we have at the moment. So we have also Pornifer, which starts with 2 health instead, but no blessings. Pike has Bloodlust. Yeah, I think Bloodlust is kind of what you need to kill 5 pieces in 1 turn, because with usually how the pawns patrol, you kind of can go nuts with this, but you can see the cost here. It's a big ask, so you have to really just like use all your mana, and to then just basically keep attacking so long as you've got moves to do so. So basically, it becomes kind of like a checkers piece almost, where he just goes take if he can do it in order and everything like that. He doesn't hop over enemies, obviously, but you know what I mean. Okay, Peshka, Drunk. Toggle and flip the pawn's movement and capture. Yeah, this is an interesting one as well. So you change him for 1 turn to move on diagonal and attack orthogonically. Like orthogonically, it's also interesting on that one. Pan is the one that has stun. Piona has pop, or hop rather, not pop. And Pierre has hex. Hex is interesting, but I think like Hex becomes way stronger later on as well. But you can also kind of see here, it's your starting chessboard as well. See all the pawns are up the front. Then you've got the rooks over here. So we got this guy, Rookel, with catapult. So throws an adjacent furniture. So basically just yeeting a chair at a piece to kill it. Yeet a chair at one of enemy piece to do 1 damage to it and potentially kill it from range. just yeet it. Okay, Bishop Peanut was what we had last time I played this. Like back in the older the older build, where you could swap places with any piece, which was actually it took a bit of getting used to, but this is very powerful if you use it right. Then you got Quinn if you want a queen piece. Sorry, no blessings, but moves like a queen. Random bullshit go type skill. Yeah, basically. Alfier is also really good too, just as a more or less a safety net. If you have to take damage, then you at least have ways of getting your health back. So you just gotta make sure you do this before you end the fight. Then you got the other Knight Marie or Murray that has charge. So charge 2 tiles in a straight line, destroying any furniture in its path. Basically, just I'm the Juggernaut bitch is kind of what that one's doing. Then Tora is Fortify, which is block a damage, more or less. Yeah, so Mary. Yeah, it is. I guess it is supposed to be Mary. Yeah, because a mare. Yeah, that's fair. That's very true. Okay, so Do I want to try having Yeet on the team? Those last 3 break the naming convention. I'm calling HR. What Tora? Tora is like, I guess, turret? Maybe? Then you got Mary, yeah. Wally, Mary, yeah. Alfier. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Alfier is. I'm sure it's a reference with something. But yeah. So I've got like... So I've got 2 pieces for you next round, but I can take a 3rd one? Odd. At the very least, I'm going to grab Rook. I might grab Rookel, actually. Let's do that. So I can do this, and I can do this instead as a starting guy. So now I got a Rook on now I got a Rook on the team. So I can do it like this if I want to. But yeah, I'm just glad they've done the whole all pieces can move this and actually act this turn. So pawns actually have a use now, which is really nice. So he throws rocks at people. Alright, so now what I think what I want to do is I want to increase the amount of clay I've got here. So let's start with that. I got so much inspiration now because of those missions. So, alright. We'll grab this as well just to unlock it. Just see what the last one is. Tongs. Randomly distribute +1 HP contain. That needs a... That's not spelled right. We'll fix that up. Yeah, just mention that to them as well. So, 1 HP containers across your starting pieces. So basically, one of your starting pieces gets +1 HP at the start. Okay. And Wooly Fortune, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, mate. Yeah, so I could go... Yeah, I can unlock the tongs, at least. So, oh, there's more. Randomly distribute 1 power across your starting pieces. Okay. Interesting. I'm just doing this just so I can see. Okay. Then you got fish. Your mana pool increases... Oh, that's good! Increased mana pool's nuts. Okay. Hang on, turn that off. Turn all these off for now. Figure this out so we can go. Okay, then Cauldron. Start with a random potion. Yep, okay. Bellows. All your pieces heal 1 HP after defeating a boss. Good backup, but not really required. But okay, so Hook. White pieces grant 200% of their shard value when voided. Oh, Hook. So if I pull pieces into the pits, like those holes, then I get 200% of their shard value. That's interesting. Okay, very cool. Okay, pickaxe. Furnitures drop 2 shards when destroyed. So if I had Rookel, that would actually be a very good one to use. Yeah, with Rookel, that's really good to use. That actually incentivizes me to use Catapult. So I can get shards on destruction. So it goes to 2 to 5 then whenever. So 300%. 2 HP. 2 random potions. 100%. So another 25 mana. These unlocks are never ending. And that's great. I love this. I love this so much. Like I was telling them, it's like the more you can do, the better, because it just really makes some pretty potentially cool loadouts. Ooh, Clam. After clearing a combat room, gain 1 shard for every 15 mana you have left. That adds up. That absolutely adds up. Okay. Because that adds up if I put my mana to 75. Then that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd get 5 extra shards if I actually defeat everything in the room without being at full mana. So you're saying a team of hookers could get at you a bigger income? Alright. Okay, that's it. Okay, so it's just... Okay, that's a lot of options. So yeah, so here you go. So P's here is the army size. So I can go to army size 5. Which is nice. Alright, so then... Add some more clay on top. So that's a lot of variety. So I'm gonna do fish actually. Might as well get the size plus unlocked in case you want to take everyone. Yeah, that's also true. So I can do that as well. Right, so I can only take 3 to start, but I can hold 4. So I guess now I actually go to the butcher. So okay, so let's increase this some more. I'll take the extra key. then potion slot. Thanks for now. Get going, because I got a lot of this. If we're going to be using, if we're going to use the rook, this comes in handy, I think. Although if I'm using fish, this also gets more use too, actually. So I can do this as well. So, yeah, okay. I love how the amount of clay just can keep increasing. It's so nice. Alright, so that requires 500. I can't do that yet. Okay. So I guess I'll hold out for this then, potentially. So, I'm just gonna do. Randomly distribute 1 HP. Or randomly distribute 1 power. I'll go power, actually. Actually, this and this, maybe? Although, I have to avoid them. No, I'll stick with that. If we're going to be using the rook. Yeah, so by the looks of it, you can only start with 3. Sorry, that obviously isn't right. HP is so important, so keep just keeping your pieces alive. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. So I could do it this way if I wanted to. Just do it like that, so I get, just so one of these pieces gets an extra HP. Which could be handy, especially. Like, really, it's good early game. Yeah, I think I'll hold out until the 500 one, so I can actually unlock this one next. Okay. So I can start with these 3. Yeah, so it gives you some things to work towards, I guess. Unholy's a tough one to do. I mean, you need a lot to make that work, but yeah. So I got an extra key now. So yeah, so I start with the 1 key again. All right, we're going for one more run. Let's see how we go. Although, wait, army size is still 3. I feel like that's not working. Because I got both in there now. I feel like that is bugged, yeah. Ah, well. That's fine. I'll mention that to them. Okay, so, how do I want to do this now? So, okay, so the rook got the extra 1 HP. That's handy. Alright, so how do I want to do this at the moment? I don't get any blessings if I take this path. But it does give me the most shards. Could go this way, get this, and then... yeah, not really that good options there either. I mean, I could also jump into the butcher and check to see if I want to switch out Pawnjamin with something else. I mean, I also go to the butcher just to show off what it does, right? Sorry, let's do that. I haven't actually shown that off yet. Okay. Yeah, so things like this, right? It's actually possible to kill everything in 1 round. Let me show you. 1 and 1. Alright. Alright. You barrage? The night's open. Ha! Done. Mission completed. Done. That was nice and quick. So there you go. So you can do something like that to end the fight in 1 turn. The rook actually made that very possible. That's great. Okay, so definitely using the rook here. I guess it's gonna be just like maybe Nathaniel and the rook. Because yeah, the rook is really, really strong. I do like the rook a lot. So, alright. Especially when he's got 2 health now. So I think my rook is going to be my pinnacle user right now. So, alright. Let's do it. Okay, you're open. Ha! Okay, then you can move up. Yeah, I do have a key, but I'm not going to use it for the chest. Not yet. Okay, so no one dead. Alright. Yeah, the Rook's doing all the work right now. Bloody crazy. Yeah. I think the Rook's just going to take care of everything. The map is good for it. There we go. Alright. Oh, Nathaniel, what's up? Nathaniel? Are you going to say something? You want me to talk? That's a rare request, I'm flattered. Shall we discuss battle theory? I've been refining a new opening. Call it the dragon. If white advances Penda to e4... No, you idiot! About Penelope. What about her? She wakes up from a slumber of white knows how long, and first thing she does is flinch away from you. She was disoriented, in pain. The memory surge must have been overwhelming. Requiring some time to get your bearing is expected. As you say, still, you two used to be just disgustingly inseparable. Now, she's over there, you're over here, and it's not like either of you is fighting to fix that. The mission is of utmost importance. If we don't stop White and reverse the shattering, there won't be a world left for reconciliation. Penelope knows that. Maybe. But she did look awfully relieved when you left without her. You've always been good at spotting cracks, Nathaniel. Careful you don't start imagining them when there are none. Interesting. So they actually have like chats during certain like loadouts of pieces. Interesting. Divorce arc. Oh no. I don't think it's divorce arc, but that's interesting. So I didn't bring Penelope this time, and then they actually had a one-on-one chat, man to man. Hey Darth Pixaris, how you going? Good to see you. All right, let's continue on. Okay. Okay, so I gotta watch out for that Rook. It's gonna be the right way to do this then. Because the Knight's gonna go there, the Rook won't move. But then the Rook will move after that, and then the Rook would take the piece, whoever decides to sit there. I think Pawnjaman's the way to go here, because he can actually take the Knight and then kill that. So maybe... maybe this? Because the Rook is not going to get very good movement here. Although technically the Rook could actually do something here, maybe, but... Actually, wait, no, the Rook actually can do something here. The Rook can actually move to here. Knight moves back down. And they're going to hit him again. No, wait, with the Rook moving as it does... Oh, this is tricky, this one. This one might be a bit tricky. Maybe it's Nathaniel goes here instead. I feel even when you've cleared a room and it has a chest other exit of the game, it should give you the chance to get them to open if all enemies are dead. I mean... I'd say it just adds extra strategy to it. I don't mind it, honestly. Because it basically just means that, like, if you actually want to get it, you have to prolong the fight. As well as, like, keeping one piece alive that you could afford to let patrol around. Which, if the board's large enough, you'll be fine, like, doing it that way. And then you can just finish them off the moment you pick it up. Same with the door as well. The door one is I mean, the door one I might say otherwise, though. But, it's kind of just... I think it's meant to be incentivizing you to, you know, use your pieces differently. No, use the Rook. The Rook can kill the Bishop, actually. And then I can actually get... Yeah, Nathaniel can take care of the Rook, actually, as well. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Okay, so then I can move... I can move Raquel here. Because then the Bishop moves back to here on its patrol. So I can do that. Then I'm going to move the knight here to also make sure that the bishop doesn't take you either. Okay, so now the patrols get back to normal. So, alright, end turn. Alright, get him, he's down. Alright, so now I can move back to here and get ready to take out the rook. Yes, so I can do that. Then you'll need to move after the knight moves because you're going to be in danger if you do. He doesn't move. Goodbye. Well, that's actually quite handy to see. Good, good, good. I can pick that up as well. Give me those goodies. So, don't take the piece yet. You can pick it up next turn. An extra key. Okay, that's good. Very good. Alright, finish him. Alright. Alright, let's go over... I think we go over to the butcher then. Because we've got a blacksmith we can go next after that. But let's have a look. So here's the butcher. So, yeah, so this is where you can actually change your like pieces around potentially. So you can sacrifice. Which is a little bit brutal. I think what I've got at the moment I think is fine. Oh, if I had a bishop, if it was a bishop in this list, I would go with changing Pawnjaman for a bishop. But right now, I think we're fine with what we got. But here's what these can do, right? So I could try getting another knight. See if it'll let me. Maybe it's just a UI problem. Yeah, it's bugged. Okay, it's officially bugged. Sacrifice me, says Pawnjaman. Yeah, yeah. This would have been good if the army size was working. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We'll just have to mention it to the devs. Okay, so this is one where that multi-attack thing would come in super handy. Just as an option, right? So, okay. So at this right now... Yeah, so now it's really... The rook is going to shine here, and so is Nathaniel. There's also a curse door, yeah. So if I kill all except one pawn and then take this door, we can get a curse. So, yeah. We'll go with these. Alright. So now they move. So yeah, they got a very intricate patrol. However, I can break the patrol and do this. So, alright, so then I can do that. I can do that. I can also move the knight here and break this one too. Alright, so end turn. So now, two of them can't move. Alright, now it's open. So this guy's open to die. Like this. So this is how you deal with these sort of patrols, where they actually, you know, they do this kind of thing to make it so that you can't just take them right away. So the main way you're supposed to beat these guys is to break their patrols. So okay, so now their patrols are restored. However, they move together now, so they're no longer covering each other. So Nathaniel can take this pawn next turn. So, alright, next one in the rank to die is going to be this pawn here. Actually, no, it's not. It would actually be getting these two pawns, actually. So I can go 1 and 2. Like so. I like the new question mark UI to show that things have updated. Yeah, it gives them a little personality as well. Like, you've got the, like the red exclamation point where it's just like, oh, I can hit you now. Just that kind of thing. Yeah, so the rook can get that. Alright, so let's get you here. I can break patrols again with Nathaniel here. Alright, so you can grab this. 20 inspiration. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, so right now... We've broken some patrols, but we don't need to kill this one. I'm just trying to be a nuisance here. Alright. So now they'll start moving as a team. So I can take this one next turn without a problem. So you're down next. Alright. Then I don't want to take him. That's a bad idea. I don't want to do this next. I guess I go here and break his patrol, actually. Something like that, yeah. Alright, let's get you over here. Again, it's got to keep all but one alive. Sorry, all but one dead, actually. Okay, then we go here, break the patrol again. Move up and catapult. Yeah, I could have actually, yeah. Could have actually used the catapult there. Cause like, yeah, did I get the, No, I didn't get the one where I gained shards for destroying furniture. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, can't take that one yet. However, I can do a double strike here because they're going to both head down. Then I can just do bang bang, and that's basically them done with. Cool. Okay. Cool. All right. So you can go here, block his patrol, so then I can do a double strike again. Uh-huh. I can get that. I'll move Nathaniel towards the exit here. I don't get that yet, just next turn I grab it. Okay, and turn. Pick that up. I gotta open the chest next, actually. Let's just hold back a little bit here first, eh? Let's just wait this out. I gotta move the rook out of the way though, because if I go to unlock this, he stays where he is, and then the pawn hits you. So I want to actually move him away. So let's just do this first. Okay. So and turn. All right. So now we can pick this up. Damage. All right. I'm happy to give it to Rook. He's doing a good job. All right. You go onto this as well, and we open this door. So now we get a curse. Okay. This piece gains more shards when capturing, although the blessings cost 50% more to cast. Bishops cannot damage this piece is also quite handy. This piece cannot be placed on white starting tiles. Yeah, that can cause a problem. This piece doesn't earn shards when capturing. So I think the Fussy Priest one is probably the one we'll go for, but who gets it? Nathaniel or Raquel? Precinct for Pawnjaman? I can see that being a thing, yeah. Yeah, that works. I'll take it. Give me that. Okay. So, yeah, the rest will just collect the shards for the blacksmith so I can get Pawnjaman and Nathaniel leveled up. Okay, so that's a white spot there, so the pawn actually can't stand there anymore. So, okay. But Pawnjaman can take these both out, and there's also, yeah, knights as well. Yeah, Pawnjaman can't stay here. Yeah, problematic. I think Rook is kind of the best way forward. Although this guy's going to be a little bit of a nuisance to get to. Although the Rook can go here and then take the Knight, so... It's going to be wary of this guy, though. Because he's going to go... He goes here and here. Okay, actually, that's kind of safe, technically speaking. Because the Pawnjaman can just sit here. Although I gotta get the Knight first before I actually do that. Which kind of is a problem, actually. That is a problem. So maybe not Pawnjaman, maybe the Knight, actually. Let me get Nathaniel in. So... I just gotta break their patrols. Because I can't break it yet. Yeah, I can work on getting rid of that Knight first off. Just work on it from there. Because that Knight can just move around regardless. Okay. So, alright, so I can move the Rook to here. Don't move the Knight up, he'll take damage. Oh, yeah! Yeet! Oh, that's dumb. I love it. That is dumb. That's so cool. Definitely should use that to get the knight as well. How far does it throw it? 1 to 3 tiles away. Okay. So I technically could do that again if I wanted to, but at the same time, it's like, it's not really required here. So let's just do this and this. So it breaks the patrol. I can take care of it. I can start taking care of the pieces. Just not this one though, because that's a danger. So, although, hang on, that actually I can double strike here because this one, yes, because this moves first. So therefore the rook is going to move away and not attack. So I can actually take this one now. And you can take this one. Okay. And then I can actually take that rook piece because, yeah, he moves first. So he goes here because the knight's blocking the way. The knight moves out the way, I kill the rook. That works. Hi there, how you doing? Yeah! Okay, alright, I'm gonna get over here so you can kill the pawn. And we got loot over there as well to get. I'll happily grab that. So I'll take this. Extra 12 shards, okay, cool. Alright, so we can finish them both off here in one go because I've got 2 damage on you, so I can kill the knight. Ha! Like, there was I mean, when it came to the, like, after fight drops, though, I did have one where, the bag dropped as the last enemy died, and I don't think I got it as a reward. I gotta double check that with the devs if that's the thing, because because that's a little annoying if the bag drops on the last enemy killed. Because that way you couldn't actually pick it up. I enjoy engaging with this game. Yeah, this is cool. Hey Darth Ryan, how you going? Okay, I'm just going to keep going for more combats here and just get some more shards to move towards the blacksmith. So, alright. Okay, rooks, knights, and pawns. A whole bunch of them. Okay. It's going to be the right way to do this then. Is it Nathaniel moving to attack this pawn? Yes, I can break the... yes, I can break the patrol on those. I just gotta watch out for that rook, though. Although I can kill that rook if I keep Nathaniel here for a round. Because if he's gonna be just patrolling back and forth here, I can actually take him out. So then I can do basically this for now. Oh, you can't go on that, right? Yes, that's a problem. Yeah, I think we just wait a bit, because this bishop can... the rook can go. I think this is kind of a biggest threat right now. Especially for Pawnjaman. So... And Pawnjaman can only stand here to start. So, ouch. Yeah. I think we just wait, like, just hold a turn, because none of these guys are bishops, so they're under no threat. So I'm going to wait for that bishop, that rook to come down. Yeah, because right now, none of you guys can really move. So wait for the rook to come down and take him out. Alright, and turn. Okay, so get him. Alright, so let's move you up. I'm going to move you here. Because that pawn's going to go there, the rook can take it. And then also get the loot at the same time. That works, alright, and... You're standing on my prize. Gimme. An extra key, okay. There's no chest here, though, unfortunately, but that's fine. Alright, so, yeah, I can't advance Nathaniel because the knight, both of those spots are knight protected. But they'll be moving very shortly, so... I'll end turn. You've been lurking for like 90 minutes, yeah. How far was Kick? Kick only goes 1 space back, so I can't kick him into the abyss, unfortunately. If I had upgraded Kick, yes, I can kick the pawn off the edge, but I can't do that yet. I can, however... Wait. 3 tiles away. I could actually just like yeet at a pawn if I want to, but I don't think it's kind of needed. Not really. And I can do it for the lols though if I really want to. Like, yeah, when you upgrade it, it goes into attacking too. That's one piece of feedback I gave the devs as well. So like when you're doing your like your starting army loadout, like you should be able to like hover over the or like right click over the blessing, and you can see its upgrade path potentially, just so you can actually kind of plan things out in terms of what blessings you want to invest in for later, just as an option, right? All right, I think at this point we just stay put. Because, yeah, you can't move up, you get attacked. So is it worth yeeting? I don't know. Is it worth doing a yeet? I think it is, right? Yeah. Throw a cauldron at a pawn. So now we've actually made this like much more free now. It's still funny though. It's great. I do love this. All right, so I guess I'm moving Nathaniel up here now at this point. All right. Okay, so you can go here, and he's basically now trapped. Okay, so yeah, right now not really safe no matter what here. I'm gonna need the rook to take these knights out. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure of it at this point. So, alright, let's get you this way. I like that it clears the tiles for your other pieces to use. Yep, that's one of the run-of-the-grid reasons for it. Okay, so, alright, let's keep advancing. I can technically go here. Is that a reason that I shouldn't? Actually, hang on, I could take the knight out, actually. Yes, I can, because that knight will go there, and I can actually hit it. It's got 1 health, the pawn moves back there, the other knight moves over there. Yeah, it's safe to take, actually. So let's go here, and then we can take out the knight next turn. Because he goes that way. And he goes over there. Okay. Alright, you die. Okay, yeah, that knight's covering that spot. So, I guess I get ready to attack the knight on this side. So you can step over here as well. Yeah, so right now, yeah, I couldn't use the rook to take this one because that knight's covering it. So, what I can do is... Yeah, I can't attack that pawn no matter what here, but I can prepare for my next attack. Okay. Then you wait a bit. You wait as well for at least a round. And okay. Okay, rook chops. Oh, look at that. What a perfect drop. Thank you. I'll take that. Oh, okay, so we got a die reroll. Okay, used to reroll shops except change from sacks. Nice, nice. All right. So we got uses for that. Good, good, good. All right, you can take that one. Oh, thank you. An extra reroll. Okay, so I'm getting rerolls from drops now. That's quite handy. Good to know. Okay, so you step over here now. Alright, so now we can take these last 3 pawns out. So I can basically just go, say, here for you. And you just hold position. Alright, so you can take this one. Oh, more goodies. Alright. Which Nathaniel can get that next turn, so I'm not too worried about that. Alright, we just wait. You next. Oh, we got a bowman. We got a potion. Increase your mana capacity by 10. Uh-huh. Okay. Getting lucky with where these sacks also drop as well. It's been a really, really simple, which has been awesome. So I've still got 3 keys. So I've got room to collect if there's any. There's none. Damn, we were getting unlucky with this. All right. So the pawn can't go here. At the very least. So you go there, you go there. So I can send Pawnjum in here. Nathaniel, no, not, yeah, Nathaniel here and the rook here. Yeah, probably. Because really, it's just like if I get rid of one knight, and then I do barrage to kill the pawn. Maybe I do it like this instead, actually. Yeah, let's try this. Yep, so I can take out one knight and use barrage to kill the other one. So let's go barrage first. So we kill this one. So then I can just send the rook right in at this point. So where's he going? Oh yeah, I can just, yeah. Oh no, wait, the pawn goes back there, so yeah. Well, we get rid of him anyway, so he's out of the picture. And then I can also get him with the knight attack as well. There we go, triple kill. Very good. Rook could catapult that one as well. It could, actually, yeah. So I could just go. I love it. Love it. Just like it's on him now, and then yeet. I love it. I love it. Okay. All right. Well, you're open. Although you've got 2 health, I can't kill you right away. Yeah, that's actually a problem. So I guess I'm gonna take the pawn instead. He's got 3 health too. Oh, okay. So I actually have to move you away, otherwise you're in trouble. So yeah. Yeah, so now we're dealing with things with more health, and now things get more complex. So let's get Nathaniel away. We'll get you over here, and you can help actually, we need to get that, though. Actually, that's going to be hard to do. Hang on. That is hard to do. Because if I can't go there now, because the knight will hit you. You can't jump. Yeah, that knight I think has stopped me from getting it. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I just killed Nathaniel. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I think I just killed Nathaniel. Yep, I just killed Nathaniel. Shit. Oh well. Don't think there's anything I can really do. Yeah, that's GG on Nathaniel. Oh well. That's a stupid on my part. So I guess I'm reliant on my rook now doing damage, which he can easily do against the slime very easily. Enemy opponents having more than 1 health really throws you. Yeah, it's something that you just got to really keep in mind. Alright, so at the very least I can actually catapult another one. Get rid of that knight. Alright. Okay. I'm not going to do that again because that pawn's only the pawn's going to survive, so I'm going to then step back. Yeah, Nathaniel's down. Unfortunately, I messed up. Okay. Awkward. Very awkward. Where's he going? He's going that way. He actually doesn't move. Okay. I guess just hold. Adjacent furniture to 1 to 3 tiles away. Yeah. Okay, so then the pawn will go there again. He's got 3 health. Yeah, I know. It's a bit it's tough to figure this one out, isn't it? It's definitely a puzzle. This game is absolutely a puzzle. You need to try to work around it. I think my target's gonna have to try to be this one if I can do it. So, all right. So then end turn. Okay. So then what I can do is, ah, shit. Hang on, that doesn't work. I could go here though. That at least stops that. But I can't hit him because that pawn's in the way. Although I can just catapult it, just get rid of it. So I can do that, but then what do I do after that? I guess it gets him out of the way. Alright, so he's at least gone. Then I guess I move the rook here and take this pawn next. He's going back down there, so therefore this guy moves out of the way. Yeah, okay. It's starting to crack. It's absolutely starting to crack. Okay. Unfortunately, I did sacrifice Nathaniel to do all this, but all right, get him. Okay, goodies, but that's not going to work because that pawn's going to be in the way. Well, I can get it in. Should be able to get it in a turn. Should be able to get it before it times out. Okay. So wait for him to move away, and then we take it. Yes. Snowman's playing Gladius. Yeah, I noticed that. I did notice that. An extra key. Okay, good. Alright, chop. He's down. Okay, then go over here. Okay. So I'm gonna have to rely on the rook taking these last two out. So Pawnjaman is going to have to. Oh shit. I is Pawnjaman dead? I think he is actually. Hang on. Yeah, because I can't have enough for it. I don't have enough mana. Damn, this actually screwed this up. I really shouldn't have moved him here. Because the amount of health I've got left. Because I can't finish him off. He's got 3 health. Otherwise, I could do a barrage and hit him a second time. And that would be enough. But no, the one that's got 2 health is this one. I guess I just move to the exit and just save him. Yeah, this is the time to use a key. There we go. That's the time to use a key. Alright. Alright, let's fix you up. There we go. Now you're not so easy to die anymore. Gonna give you the damage upgrade. Aw, thank you, Icicle Eye, for the 30 months of resubscription. Holy cow, thank you so much and welcome back to the order. Good to have you. It's good to always have you with us, mate. Okay, so I'm gonna give... Do I give Pointerman more health, probably? Or do I give Raquel more health? Let's give Pointerman more health. He might get attacked. So we'll go with this. Okay. A multiplying pawn. Okay. So I need Raquel here. And Pointerman... Oh. I mean, that'll be fine, I guess. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's deal with this guy. Sorry, hit him. Alright, you can step back over here so you don't get attacked. Okay. So he starts to move, so I'm going to move over here. You need to move back over here. Okay, so now he moves that way, and the Rook can attack him again. So you'll split. Alright, get him. Yeah, Rook makes this pretty easy. Sort of. So he is going to split. Okay. So I can step the Rook here. You can start taking them one by one. To hit the ground and get that one. He's dead. And then we can get that, and then you can get that one next turn. Raquel! Ha! Thankfully, I only needed the Rook to do this one. Huh, there's clay inside it. Ah, okay, so now it tells me this. Each of your pieces receives a random purified curse. Probably the devil. The devil horn's just so good. Yeah, let's do that. This clay feels inspired. Probably wouldn't last forever. Yeah, okay. So what do we get? We got... Okay, you got Saboteur. So when you attack things, you know, this piece deals 1 damage to all adjacent enemies and furniture. Yep. Vampire. This piece restores 1 HP after every other capture. Yeah, so now he heals. He heals on kills now. Well, every other capture. So every second kill he heals 1, which is handy. Okay, we need to go to a butcher now because we lost 1 person. So we did get some shards. Does AoE count as attacking things? Yeah. So basically, it causes an explosion on attack. I don't know whether or not it means I hit the enemy a second time though for 1 damage. I'll have to test that, because I've got Barrage as a backup just in case, but I can test that out. If it actually does affect the one I attacked, if it's got like, say, 3 HP, I hit him for 2, and then this explosion kills him for another 1. But that's a pretty it's a pretty cool power. But this one is also good as well, so Raquel can kind of tank a hit, potentially. Adjacent to the attack or the Rook? Adjacent to where the piece is. So I guess like wherever it ends up, it explodes from there. Also, hello, Mantella. Yeah. Okay. I need to go to the butcher. Just we're gonna be wasting a spot though because this blacksmith I can't really do anything with. Yeah, we need to get a butcher as soon as possible. So I'm gonna start with this path and go this way. So then we go to here. Then we just do fight, blessings maybe. Or remove his curse so you can he doesn't have to worry about starting on white tiles anymore. It's a bit lacking on fights though. It's the only thing I'm kind of worried about here. I do have an extra potion slot as well, so I could go this way. Yeah, this is a little awkward. It's either that or I hold out and go for it here, but that's way too late. Or here as well, that's also way too late. Nah, I'm gonna stick with this path. Let's go. Does Barrage trigger Saboteur multiple times? That's also a very good question, yeah. That's a very good question. Okay, well, Raquel's perfect for this. But Raquel is amazing for this. Raquel just needs to just go 1, 1, 1, and he's good to go. So, okay. Just don't send Pawnjamin this way, he'll die. Alright. Go. Alright. First up. That's one. Then I can kind of just kill both of them next round, actually. Oh, no, I can't, actually. At least I can, actually. No, never mind. Actually, no, Barrage will do the trick. Yeah, I'm thinking this too. I'm thinking about this too much. Or I can also yeet this statue as well if I want to. Actually, I might just that's just funnier. I'll do that. Alright, so end turn. Okay. I'm gonna take this statue and then yeet it at this one. Yeah! Oh, really? You're gonna do that to me, are you? Oh, god damn it. I can wait. I think. Yes, I can wait. Pawny's immune. Oh, he is too! I forgot, yeah. So one thing I just gotta really keep in mind. Oh, Mimic? Copy, create a copy of the last potion used. Oh, that's handy. Alright. Cool. Cool, alright. So the last potion used, so this kind of requires you to remember it a little bit. Alright, let's keep it moving. Okay. Oh, this is kind of worrying, actually. Especially the Rook here. I mean, if I get Rook here... Oh, I can't put Rook there because Pawnjamin needs to be here. Oh, wait, no, it needs to be this way around. So... God, you're gonna have a hard time, aren't you? Oh, that's right, you're immune to bishops. I forgot about that. You can just sit there. That bishop can't hurt you. So, yes. Then you can take out that rook in the following turn. Wait, no, you can't, because the bishop's gonna... Sorry, the other rook's gonna block it. Pawny can take on those bishops on the right. He can, yeah. You're not wrong. Main thing I'm worried about is this rook here. I gotta make sure I time it right, otherwise he's actually in trouble. So... yeah, I can slide him across. You're also not safe there either. Okay. So what I should do is I should actually move Pawnjamin up. Block that, make the bishop attack you. And then I'll go over here with the rook instead. Like that. So he can't hurt you right now. Main thing you gotta worry about is the rook moving back down though. But... wait, what? Hey, what happened there? Oh, I'm receiving damage, he explodes! Even if it's 0 damage, it goes off still! Oh, that's so good! Oh, that is so good. Okay, yeah, okay, Saboteur just got even stronger. Oh my god. Okay. You can self-implode bishops, yeah. Oh, that's nuts. Alright. That's great. Yeah, what the fuck? Boom! Okay, the rook moves first, so don't move there. So here is kind of your best spot. You can get rid of the other bishop in a second, although you're gonna have a hard time. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get that. I'm just gonna leave that be. So if I put that there, you can get ready to attack the bishop. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, you go there for now. Okay, so I can just kill this one. That is 2 damage, so I can finish him. Yeah. Let's do that. Get rid of him. He's immune to damage, but still receives said damage. Yeah, yeah. It says bishops can't damage it, but it's still 0, I guess? Or it's still receiving damage, technically, which is just weird, but okay. That's how it works, and that's how it works. Alright. Okay, you're safe. You're safe as well. Yeah, we're not getting that, but that's alright. We'll have to live without it. Just a bit of gear. We've also got this as well to get to. There is a cursed door. Hey Solus, how you going, man? Good to see you. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the door. Just so I can get another curse. Because curse is just so nice. Plus, I want to try to get that mission done to get 3 untreated curses. Still receives damage, just receives 0 damage, yeah. Okay, so... Oh, you can't have more than... Hang on, what? Oh, I guess you can't have more than 2? Alright. So, let's see. Bishops cannot damage this piece either. I could do that. Piece is immune to the first instant damage at each room. Nah. Blessings cost 50% more but a cast, so I'm not going to be using Catapult anymore. This piece's blessings cost 25% less mana, but it cannot be placed on white starting tiles. I'm going to take the Mana Hungry Priest then. So now, like, I'm immune to bishops everywhere. Everyone's immune to bishops in my roster at the moment until I get another one. Alright, so I'll just leave this. I'm going to get the Butcher. Alright, what do we got? Oh. Oh my. A Hopping Queen. That's kind of interesting. Resurrect Nathaniel. I feel like Nathaniel needs to go. I feel like the knight needs to come back. Because the queen, while the queen is nice, I've already got a rook though. Like, I do have 2 rerolls as well. I do, but I don't want to get rid of my queen. I don't want to get rid of the queen. That's a good one. Like in terms of rerolls, what else would I use it on? Blessings? Yeah, and the last blacksmith I can get is this way. I might use the reroll maybe on the bless. No, it's probably the only time I'll actually reroll. I feel like I should probably grab the queen here because the hop queen's is actually quite handy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright. Goodbye. Alright, so we still got shards, and then I'll use those shards to upgrade the queen's stats. Just to get her not, you know, I'll make her, like, squishy as hell. So I'm probably gonna have to go this way. It's less fights, but at the very least it'll get me a blacksmith. And then I could do ability improvements as well if I've got some shards to spare. But yeah, this is gonna be it's gonna be nasty. At the very least, yeah, we got bishops that these guys are never gonna hurt you. So okay, this rook is a problem though. And get rid of this bishop though with hell, even Quinn could take that one out actually. Because, yeah, that knight is always going to be there. So, maybe I'll do it like... Oh, no, I can't do it that way. It has to be like this, then. I could do it this way. No, it doesn't work either. Right, he has to be there. He has to be there. Okay. Yeah, so just the queen doesn't sit here because these two are immune to bishops. So you can stay right there and just have fun. Yeah, downside is I can't easily get this knight, though. That's the only problem. But, okay. So, okay. So let's start. So that knight is always going to end up there. Always going to end up there. Okay, good to know. Although that knight's going to hit you now. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, I can yeet this and destroy this as well if I want to. But also the knight's got, yeah, double grabbed, so I need to at least move Quinn here. Just to block that off. Then... I mean, I guess I could get rid of the rook, actually. Yes, getting rid of the rook actually makes sense. So I do this. And then I'm going to catapult and yeet on this guy and get rid of him. That makes actually the most sense. Okay. Okay, so we've also got the queen here. That's got a, yeah, it's got a more complex patrol path. But I gotta, yeah, so I gotta be careful of this row here while the queen's there. That's the only one I gotta watch out for now. Okay. Okay, so I can get rid of this one now. He's only got 1 health, so let's do that. Okay. Then I can also get to work on killing this knight by you. You're not immune to knights, so I'm not going to send you that way yet. I'll go give you a second. So, alright, then turn and wait. Okay. Now it's safe to do the combo. Alright, so we just go with Rooks takes the horsey. You go here. You're immune to that bishop, so you're also immune to the other bishop if you've actually still got cover there, so alright. Oh, damn. Damn, I was hoping to take the queen, but no, the bishop's gonna block the path. I guess I can't do that. That's alright, let's get you over here for now. Okay, so, yeah. So that bishop won't hurt you. So you're good. You hit him back, yeah. Freaking love it. Alright, you know what? Hey, other bishop, you want to come hit me? Come over here. I just want to talk to him. Okay, yeah, we can basically just take care of him pretty easily enough. I could send the queen up a little bit. Potentially work on that pawn. Yes. Wait, what? Oh, it's... Okay, so because you're on that. Okay, so you can't move over it. Right. Okay. Yeah, because that springboard. That makes sense now. Alright, so in this case, we can still advance you. So I'm going to put you here for now. Alright. So that bishop's like just dies. Yep. Oh, God, that is so good. Alright, so Rook is in place to kill the queen next turn. So that's good. Alright, so unfortunately, yeah, you can't stand here. You'll just get... I mean, I could just do this anyway. Just put you there regardless. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I think we just move Raquel up 1. And then Benjamin can go up as well. So I think I can actually get that with the queen, actually. Alright, so take queen. You're out of the mix. Yeah, because I can do... Yeah, because I can do a hop and go get it. And just do this. 10 shards. Okay, that's handy. Good to know. Alright. Okay, so, and turn. Alright, you can hit him. You're not going to kill him, though, but that's alright. Okay. Alright, got it. Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna go this way because I want to go for the blacksmith, so Queen can actually get some health. Now, is there any of these I actually want though? I mean, I got rerolls, so I can use them if I want to. Although Hop for Paunjamin's not a bad pickup, actually. Or do I want Hop for Raquel? Nah, actually, I probably should give it to Paunjamin, just so you got more ways of moving around. So I'll do that at least. So I can so it only re-rolls the ones that you haven't bought yet. Okay, that's interesting to know. So if you buy a slot, that slot becomes like, you know, always unchoosable now. So I re-roll again. Yeah, it's only just the drawbridge. What's this? The Rook deploys a 3-tile bridge from adjacent tile. The bridge remains until the Rook moves. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a really cool one. So you can make a bridge for the Rook to go across gaps. I like that. Wonder how this would work if you couldn't see their program patrols. You need to see their program patrols, otherwise it, like, becomes a problem. I mean, maybe, like, they might do that in a, Actually, that's a good idea. I might actually put that down as, like, a higher difficulty modifier. Because I was giving them ideas in terms of, like, Ascension style, like, modifiers. That's actually a good one in terms of, like, you actually can't see their patrols, so you have to commit to memory what they're gonna do. So that actually would make things a lot harder. So you could do that. I like that idea. Do I want to get drawbridge? Probably not. Because I want to keep the shards for the queen. So all right. So let's get you stronger. So do we just give you 3 as well? Yes. And then I could do another one to give 1 extra health. The queen needs extra health because she hasn't got immunity to the bishops. All right. Let's keep us moving. That's a few knights. Oh, damn it! Pornjamin can't go here. That'd be a perfect spot. Because I can actually take both of these out. Although... Actually, no, I can do this, actually. I can take out all 3. Yeah, I can actually take out all 3. So I'd be like, use barrage, kill that one. Rook takes the queen. Queen takes the knight, and then these 3 are out of the fight. There's also a curse door as well. Excellent. Curse door and a chest. Look at the cute little blockade you've set me up here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then you next. Yeah. And you as well. You can go take this soon. Alright, so, okay, so we've got at least 1 chest and 1 door. So I can use those. I can use both keys for that. Alright. So in which case, I'm going to do... You take this. You open the chest. You go to here. Okay, it's 1 extra HP. I want to give it to the queen, actually. Because that saves me a lot of shards. Okay, so there is a queen over there, so I gotta be careful about that. So I'm gonna move you here. You take this. And you take this. And you go that way. Yeah, queen is definitely not something I should be, like, you know, just trying to... Yeah, trifle with here. I mean, I could... if I move the queen here, potentially, I could take it from here when she moves there next time. Actually, no. Maybe. We'll see where the others move. Oh. Well, ain't that interesting? That knight's open, actually. Isn't he? That's a lot of knights, damn. Yes, I think that knight's open. Yep. Get him. Okay. Let's get you here for now. Then... Yeah, unfortunately I can't move here because... Oh wait, hang on. Yes, I can because the knight moves first before the queen. So, technically, I can do this. Yeah, I could. I could just go here as well. And get ready. Actually, I can get ready to take the queen next turn if I send the queen here. Yeah, I can take the queen next turn with my queen. Making sure, yeah, it's safe to take over next turn. That'll do. Okay, so you can take this. Can't take that knight, unfortunately. But at the very least, I can hop the queen to pick this up. So it's not like I can't do that. So all right, Pawn German, you're probably gonna have to stay put, and the rook also has to stay put, I think. Yeah, it's safe to get the knight this knight next turn, and then the queen can pick that up, right? Oh, she can't because that's in the way. Ugh. Okay, so. Problems. That is actually an issue. The knights are all covering each other. Or... Oh, I know what I know what I can do, actually, potentially. Or is it... actually, can I? That's... I don't think I can, actually. Because I don't think I can actually throw it like that. Oh, so I don't know. Because if it ends up being wrong, then you take damage. I mean, your pawn cannot be killed at night. Actually, sure, why not? Take care of him now. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it this turn. It's because that knight's in the way. If I had kick, that would solve this problem, but I can't. I haven't got that. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. No, I absolutely can. I can catapult this guy, and that's 3 tiles away, right? Yes. Okay, so I can send rook here. Let's pick this up. Yeet. Yeah. Okay, then. Oh, I don't have enough for a hop. Bugger. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. Wait, do I have enough doing this, actually? If I take this... Hang on. Can I not take it? Wait, what's going on? There we go. Yeah, I've got enough. There we go. Cannot pick up potion bag is full. Okay. Okay, so I've picked it up and I've got... Okay, booster. Yeah. Okay, for some reason it's still on the ground though, but I picked up a booster. So that's what I got from that. Okay, so I think that's a little bit, that might be something that needs to be checked as well. Oh, it disappeared at the end of the turn. Wait, what? You picked up nothing. What are you doing? Okay, this actually is kind of awkward to kill, actually. This becomes awkward. Oh wait, no it's not. The queen can stay put and kill one of the knights as well. Where are you going? Are you going anywhere? Are you trying to go that way? Yeah, so it's actually safe to... You can stay there. You can stay there. I think we're gonna need the queen to do the work here now. Yeah, the queen will need to do the work. So I'm gonna get Raquel to go towards the door then, because the rook can't do anything now. It's basically now up to the queen to finish to do the rest of them. So now I can do this. Yeah. Okay. Then the knight moves down there, and I can take that one as well. So I guess I'll just leave the both of them because they're gonna be a nuisance to kill. Okay. Because yeah, these two are gonna be a nuisance. Although, can I get the queen actually? No. I mean, I could kill the queen actually. Just getting in a position to do it. All right. Yeah, and then she moves back to there, and I can take her, and then I can move the rook in. Yeah, perfect. Okay, just don't drop a sack, please. You absolute... Okay. Alright, I guess I'll pick that up then, potentially. See if it's a potion. More keys, thank you. Alright, let's get you over. Like, why is it being weird today? Why can't I move to there? Hello? Huh? That's weird. Guess I'll try with Pawnjamin then. Just can't click it for some reason. No, I just can't stand there. That's weird. Okay. That was very odd. Alright, new curse. Testing. A tiny digital clock in one of the corners so you can go back and find the movement in the video. Tiny digital clock in one of the corners so you can go back and find the movement in the video. Don't know. I'll have a look at that, but don't think so. Okay, so I can make the queen immune to knights. We're at the point where blessings are no longer a thing, so we can go Devilish Equestrian. And that's another mission complete. That's 3 untreated curses. So which I can actually remove the curses now with the cleric if I want to, or upgrade the blessings. So, alright. Okay, so I think I'll actually get rid of this one, so you can use catapult a little more freely. So I'll do that, and then do I want to upgrade catapult too? Yes, because I yeet further away and it's cheaper too. Yeah, I can do that. Do I just go into full catapult use? I could. Could also do hops as well. Oh, wait, what? Hop and... Oh! It upgrades both of them. I think. Yes, it does. Oh, that's... Ooh, okay. That's big. I see. Interesting. So if they both have the blessing, they both get the upgrade. I don't remember if I don't remember if I actually figured that one out from the last time I played it. But that's really cool. All right. So that's the best. That's all we can do then. And then we've got the boss again. All right, let's go. Okay, the symbiotic bishop. Okay, so basically Pawnjamin can't go here. He can go to anywhere else now. So, well, if the knight's going to go there, Pawnjamin can take that spot. Then I can go with... Actually, you know what? The queen can go here. I can send rook here. Maybe switch these around. No, it needs to be this way, I think. No, wait, no, it needs to be this way around because the rook can kill the... Because the rook's going to go here, and I can kill that with that. Yep, so that's a rook as well. So I can get 2 kills right away. And then... I just got to put the rook over to here, and then... Actually, no, put the rook here, and then the rook can just keep smacking him. Oh, actually, no, it needs to be like here, and I can keep smacking him. Because if that's where he's going to go... I don't know where he's going to go, actually. It's going to be an interesting point. So, alright. Okay, so you take this one. You take this. Okay, so where's he going? He's going there. Okay. So, alright. Take him as well. Cool. Alright. So, let's move you. So the rook needs to basically stand back, I think. So, alright. Yeah, so you can see they're actually casting. Yeah, okay. So now it's got the unaffected by blessing effects, immovable by force. Yep, okay. So... Alright, so in this rate, I don't know if I can take this. It's gonna probably push me if I try to do this, but it's worth a look anyway. Yeah, it doesn't let me. That's fine. Okay, so cool. So at this point, You can't attack the king from there. That's a rook, so where's he going? He's going there next. Alright, well, I can go over here and actually take him again. Yes. And Pawnjaman can... Was he going to go after that? Yeah, like here. So I get the Pawnjaman here, because if he's going to move again, which he probably will if I hit this guy. Yeah, that'd be fine. Okay, so I can hit him again. So lose some health. Take him too. Then Pawnjaman can finish him off. Or actually, yeah, Pawnjaman can finish him off. Alright, so there wasn't that much furniture to utilize the catapult. I'm glad I didn't invest too hard in that. But I think we got this now. Yeah, so that is automatically end turn if you use up all your abilities. That's fine. Okay, chop! There we go. How's that for some BM? I'll finish it with a pawn. Okay. Nice. Alright. Anything new from this? Alright, so we got some of the stuff on the board, the board done. So we got scare the white king, kill 5 white pieces in a single turn. Oh, we did that too? Oh, okay. Oh, it must have been like with explosions or something. Yeah, I guess I did kill 5 white pieces in a single turn. Nice. Alright, so then we've got complete a room in a single turn. Took care of that too. And Unholy took care of that as well. Alright, so rest is just using stuff. Okay, and then one is carry 1,000 shards at once, so don't spend them. Uh-huh. Alright. We've got no more memories, unfortunately. So, but we do have a lot of inspiration again. So at the very least, okay, so this doesn't work. So I'll still unlock it anyway. So I'll get that. So then I need like 2 clay if I want to actually equip that. I'll do that anyway, just to prep until when they actually fix it. Okay, so what else do I want to do here? So that's extra potion slots. That might be useful. Starting with 2 keys might be nice as well. Start with a die. Definitely get the sword though. Maybe you have to enable all the tiers. No, you only pick one. You don't pick all of them. You only pick one. Oh, wait, now it says 4. The hell? Hang on. Now it works. Huh. Okay, it does work. Interesting. Alright, well. Yeah, now it actually works. But I don't need to do that yet. Oh, okay, no, hang on. Whoa, that's being a bit weird. Okay, yeah, this is glitched. They need to fix this. So, I'm messing around with this. You can see that the army size goes all over the place. Yeah, okay, so if I go back from large to medium, it increases the size. From that to 6. I don't think you'd have an army size of 6. That'd be funny though, but yeah, okay, so it does actually work. You just got to select it in a certain way. So okay, so when selecting the P's, it's a bit glitchy in terms of the army size on the bottom left. So make sure I've got a screenshot of that as well, just to show off that. Yeah, that's current. You can't have an army size of 6. It'd be hilarious, but you can't. So okay. So I can technically do this now, and it says 7 size. I don't think I can run with that. I'm not gonna run with that. Hang on, can I bring it back down again? This is 6 again. Okay, then I just hammer it multiple times. It goes back down. So if I do this again, weird. That is so odd. It went to 1 to 1 again, and now it's at 3, now it's at 6, now it's at 8. Yeah, something's definitely wrong. So it's going by -2 and adding +3, I think. Oh no, now it's doing -3 and add 3. Yeah, they need to fix that ASAP. That's definitely not right. Yeah, now my army size is at 0. What? Oh, I broke it. Wait. Oh, God. Hang on. Okay, there we go. That's, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's definitely not working properly. That definitely is not working properly. Yeah. At least I can put it back up. There we go. Although now I can't select them. Yeah, I can't select them anymore, so something's definitely gone wrong. Alright, well. Yeah. I think I broke it. I might need to redo a save now that I've actually done that. That's not good. They need to fix that. Oh, that's still funny though, but yeah, 'cause I can't actually like what the? Yeah, I broke it. Oops. Okay, I broke it. Something's gone wrong. Oh, yeah. Imagine if you can get just 64 or something army size. That'd be stupid, but yeah. Okay, so definitely, yeah, I've broken it. Because look at this now. I got minus 16, so I can actually just assign so many points. Yeah, I've broken it. This definitely needs to be fixed. Yeah, their clay stuff needs to be redone. Because it's definitely glitchy. So, alright, I'll need to take a timestamp of this so they can see what I was doing and just so they can potentially replicate it and just try to figure out what the hell happened. So hopefully, hang on, let's, can I jump out to the main menu? No, I gotta quit the desktop. I'll rerun the game real quick just to see if it actually corrects itself. I'll find out. Just seeing whether or not I permanently broke my save or not. I got to find out. How many bugs was that? Not many. It was like 2, I think. Or 3. Alright, let's have a look. Alright. So play. Alright, let's have a look. Is it broken? Is that 228? Oh no! Yep, it's gone. It's gone. Okay, I think I broke my save, guys. Oh no. Welp. Oh wait, because I think as I hit it more, I hammered it so many times, right? Hang on. No, now this is actually working properly, but unfortunately now it's actually got the numbers. Now it's got the numbers again. Hang on. I can fix this. Look at this. It's going down. I can fix this. It's going down. It is going down. Gotta keep hammering it. Come on. Come on. You were working this before. You were going down. You're at 100. Oh, you're not going any further down. That is such weird logic. Maybe save a copy of the save file. Well, at the moment I can't. Well, at the moment I'm stuck at 106 on army size, so obviously I'm not allowed to do that. So that means I'll just keep adding pieces. I just keep adding... Yeah, okay, I need to take us back to the devs. Definitely something went wrong here. So, hang on, I'd save the screenshot of that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, I think this is... I mean, I got it wrapping up anyway, but this was just funny. So... Yeah, it's not dropping 1 anymore. But now play 1 run with more than 3 pawns. Well, the thing is, because I'm doing army, I'd have army size 2. I was meant to be able to put down 4 before, but I couldn't. So yeah, army size is absolutely bugged. And I probably broke my save file, so I'll have to see if the devs can help on that. But I can't fix that. It did bring it down for like 218. 200, like, how much did I have? Like 258? This is 228, that's right. At least I still like found this out for them, but yeah, they definitely need to fix that. So, alright, cool. Yeah, I'll take that back to them. There's quite a few things I gotta show to them now in terms of like, yep, got a few things to show you that we got from the progression side of things. There's still some glitches they need to sort out, so at the very least I can help them with that, so I'll take care of that before I go to bed. So, alright, I think I'll end it here, and also I might leave that as my last session of this for a bit until we can play something else. But still, big thumbs up to the devs. They've done a really good job in terms of their updates so far. Like, they've made this whole thing about like just the one change alone of being able to move all your pieces in 1 round did so much to make this feel better to play. And the pawns get use now. Like, it's massive. Like, especially when you can do like coordinated strikes to deal with cover, so that gives you more freedom and more creativity, which is exactly what you need for this kind of game. Like, the whole thing with being able to play with chess is to plan your moves ahead of time. You try to plan the move after that, and whatever. Though this one is like a bit more simple because you're doing like you know, usually 1 turn before or something, but it's still like you are planning and then you execute the plan because the enemy is predictable. You know what they're going to do. So you can actually plan around it. And with this new change, you can do a coordinated strike and hit multiple pieces at once, like you saw earlier where I took out a whole group. So yeah, they've done a really good job so far. I've been a big fan. And also like the amount of new clay now. This didn't go this far before. Like, some of these are really cool ones I didn't even think of. Like this one, for instance, dropping shards when you destroy furniture. So you can build a furniture breaker build with Raquel and using other stuff like Saboteur. A Saboteur would get use out of this too, like, for instance, right? But the fact that Saboteur goes off even when you block the attack is actually glorious. I don't know whether that's intended. I have to ask them about that too. Because you're not technically taking damage, you're just getting attacked, which is different to the trigger of Saboteur, so I'll have to ask them if that's actually intended. Would Saboteur Raquel do launch explosions? No, it explodes from where he is, most likely. So basically, I guess it's backfire from a cannon shot is kind of what's happening. Is like basically the backfire from a rocket launcher becomes. So you damage everyone around, you damage all the enemies around him with him shooting the furniture. So I'm guessing that's what you would use it for then, if that worked that way. I think that's how that would work. But yeah, the whole thing about blocking the damage and still setting off Saboteur, I don't know if that's intended because it's not technically correct in terms of how it's worded. If it's like, if you got attacked and or you deal damage, then it would work. But you didn't. But you don't take any damage. So again, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to confirm that with them. That's one thing I'm gonna ask. The best kind of correct tech. I know, but like I'm trying to make sure that it actually the things that you can do are clear. It might not have been intended, but it should remain. It was brilliant in my opinion. I mean, it was hilariously funny, but yeah. Did you get to test if Barrage triggers Saboteur? I didn't. No, I didn't. It's hard to test whether or not that actually would work. That requires a very specific circumstance to do it. I mean, if I'm going to play this again, I'm definitely going to try that again. But, yeah. Because that requires to have one enemy with more health than your attack, and the other one you hit with barrage has the amount of health to kill, in order to be able to confirm if it does actually trigger twice. Enemy 3 HP next to another enemy. Well, yeah, it's hard to know. Because you kind of also need a fourth enemy there, or a third enemy that actually has even more health than that, like 4 HP. If they had, so basically, if you dealt with one enemy that had like 2 HP, so hit that, or not really even 3 HP. It's just really just like just then hit with barrage like with the 2. Then it has 1 HP left. The other one's got 2 HP left. Kills that one as well with the explosion, and then if it went again, it would hit the other one. But like 3 damage to trigger twice. Yeah. Well, you gotta remember, like, the explosion only does 1 damage, but the barrage does my full damage. So if this guy had 2 power, his barrage would do 2 damage to everything around him. So it's something I need to look into later. At least this is fixed. But this, however, is not. So army size is absolutely busted. So yeah, I'm not going to be playing this. I'm going to wait until I can get if I can get the save file fixed. So that's going to be up to the devs then. So I doubt I'll be running with this a bit for a while until we actually get that sorted out, because it's either that or I start another save file, which is going to suck if that turns out to be the case. Nah, bro, 106 army size is totally intentional. Yeah, so was 228, apparently. So, alright, so I'm going to leave that for here for tonight. So, hope you all had fun playing watching me play this game, like this one that's still up and coming in early access. This game is called Once Upon a King. Also, I should just give you the store link for it, just so you guys can see for yourself, if you wish to wish list it or actually jump into it. It's got a lot of promise. Like, I do like this game quite a lot. Like, just for what it is, it's a fun puzzle game. It actually kind of is a puzzle game. So it's been a lot of fun. Why not just honor code and select on the appropriate number of pawns? I could. It's more of me have to just try to remember how many I've got, but I shouldn't have to see this, especially when showcasing it. I kind of don't want to show it being glitched, so I'd much rather it worked as intended. So I'll see if they can actually potentially fix it. If they can't, then I might have to start a new save. Because it's just dishonest and showing off what this thing can do, right? So I'd much rather it get fixed, personally. So, alright, so what's going to be happening for future streams coming up? So, we'll be back here on tomorrow at 7 PM Australian Standard Daylight Savings Time. We are going back into some more XCOM 2. I think we have our next mission lined up and ready to go, if memory serves. Then, yeah, so Christmas Day is going to be when the Mechanicus stream's meant to go, but I'm going to have to change that. So I've changed Mechanicus to be on Saturday at 7:30 PM. So I'll play something for this Saturday, and then XCOM 2 also again for Friday as normal. So I'm fine doing Unboxing Day. That's not a big deal. It's just Christmas Day is usually the one where people have got things planned with family and that, and I don't want to take that away from them. So therefore, I'll be fine. I'm fine going for XCOMmas in Boxing Day. Because that way, it's on a Friday as well, so I don't have to worry about getting up early. So I can do all the character stuff and everything. So, but yeah, so XCOMmas, I'll go over that on tomorrow night, I think, in terms of what I'm planning for that. Because, so I'm going to do the same thing as before, where I've got, like, the cheapo one-time per person, per stream, redeems. Just got to think about how I'm actually going to do them as well, so yeah, it's mainly going to be like that for Friday, especially for when we actually start using them. And then for next Sunday, I'm going to be sort of umming and ahhing between Deep Rock Galactic or Void War, because I do want to get back to Void War at some point, potentially. Yeah, maybe. We haven't played Star Sector in a bit either. But that one's kind of just become a slog at the moment with Star Sector. It's really just been a constant struggle of fighting back invasions while doing counter invasions ourselves. So, yeah, basically, we've turned into a basically full-on war of conquest at the moment when it comes to Star Sector. So, yeah. Still, it is fun going through it, and you're like basically just holding off the large waves of walls and everything. Starting a Phantom Brigade run on the future too. I hope. I'd love to see you on that. I could do Phantom Brigade for one stream on Sunday to see if it ends up being like a game I'd really enjoy. And I just play the start and then just like play it again from the beginning when I go for a new playthrough. Because the Mechanicus one, Mechanicus is probably has not got that much left to go until I finish that, I think. Although, unless I want to actually do the whole side with Scaevola or Videx route thing, I think I have to just do those other quests that don't give you gear. Don't know how that really works. So I'd have to basically just keep playing the Scaevola stuff and then try to do that while I'm also dealing with the Overlord near the end of the game as well. I'd say it'd be worth getting through the tutorial on a Variety Sunday. That makes sense. Yeah, I can do that. Want me to check? Yeah, you might also get me to check in terms of the whole, if you want me to side with Scaevola or Videx, and I'm pretty sure it's overwhelmingly Scaevola anyway, in terms of what you guys would want to see in the end, so I guess, I think it is just doing her missions, basically. Like, you do all her missions and you get her ending. Which will also set if I want to play this. Okay, yeah, so I can so we'll do that next Variety Sunday then. I'll play Phantom Brigade, give that a go for the start. Because I have had that on my list for a very long time because I've got that actually installed, and I'm actually glad I waited because they went through a major update, so it actually turned out to be a boon in the end. So I'll give it a go for Sunday. Sure, we can change it to that. Sounds good to me. And yeah, so we'll leave it there. Who can we raid? Who's currently on at the moment? I can send you guys to. 1 second. And raid channel. Who's on? Well, we got Snowman playing Gladius Relics of what? Did he shave? Oh dear God, he is now the cue ball Snowman live now. What have you done? What? I mean, I know it's getting hot, but what? Okay. Yeah, he's shaved his head. No, I guess there's a reason why, but that's interesting. So what's he doing at the moment? Yeah, he's playing Warhammer 40k Gladius. Yes, he's playing as the Cult Mechanicus. No, we're not gonna go chanting bald. Come on, we need to be nicer than that. Okay. Well, it's him, and there's also Abathurax. But actually, did I raid Snow last time? No, I raided Hazel last time. There's going to be Snowman live for tonight, I think. Alright. The way to get their ratings is doing their entire mission chain. I'll do the specifics, thank you. I will, that'd be good. Because I want to, like, get that out of the way, and then I can just work towards, yeah, I can just work towards finishing with the, killing the Overlord as well. Because the Overlord is now on his own, because Neftusk was an absolute, Neftusk was a joke. It really was. I think it was mainly just because I'm so strong now that it just didn't matter. But I think the whole thing was meant to be, that was meant to take a long time to destroy those pillars. But I killed those pillars in like 3 turns. 3 to 4 turns, and that was enough to kill them. I thought that was like phase 1. Like I had to kill those first and then I can start hurting him. But no, you destroy the towers, you hurt him, and then you kill him. So yeah, it just seemed like... It seemed like they could have made that into a 2-phase fight. But they didn't. It was just funny though. All right. Anyways, so yeah, we'll throw you over to Snowman live because yeah, yeah, Gladius. I do love playing that game. I recently did a Tau story playthrough, and that was actually a sad ending. But yeah, I managed to finish that one. Now I'm trying to learn how to do the Tyranids, and that actually has been a little frustrating to get right. It's just for having the right team comp is kind of what you need to do to fully utilize them properly. So anyways, we'll start the raid right now. I'll head over to Snowman. Let's go. Here we go. All right, so done. All right. So thank you very much for watching tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you all had fun. Grace anyway. As always, appreciate the ongoing support. Icicle, I thank you again for the resub. Willie Fortune, thank you so much for the follow as again. Really appreciate new people being in the community, so always happy to hopefully we'll see you for future streams. And for everyone who's taking the time to hang out with me tonight, even when it's like getting to near to Christmas as well, you'll have a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you're in the world. And if I don't see you tomorrow, then have a good Christmas, And I hope, and also Happy New Year as well, if you're not going to be able to jump onto the streams for between there and then as well. So you'll have a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, wherever in the world. I'll catch you all next time. Bye for now, everybody. This is Tech Knight Zero, signing off.